Yeah, of course.
Okay, welcome to the toss here at JB Marks Oval. It's 13:30 time for the toss. And here I have the captain of Goldrush, Boland, Clyde Fortuin, and on my left-hand side, Vian Libber from the Auto Investments Dragons. And Vian, here, you're going to spin the coin.
How's it go? How's that?
I'll tell you. Heads. Tails is a call, and it is a tails. Good luck, hey? Good luck. Yeah, sorry, mate. Thank you. Okay. How was that? Okay. Good.
Good and simple. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another thrilling game between Northwest Dragons and Goldrush Boland. It's my pleasure to introduce myself. My name is Brady Barnes, and I'll be joined today with Conrad de Swart on the mic as we bring yet another great game of cricket. Connors, welcome.
Thank you, Brady. Thanks for having me. Good afternoon to all. Looks like a lovely day in Potchefstroom. Summer's definitely here now after another week of cold weather in the city. Decent crowd in, Brady. Reckon it will build up as the afternoon progress. The Northwest Dragons has won the toss and elected to bat first, with one change to the team from Friday evening. That is Reinhard van Torne, who comes in for Ruben Herman. And on the Goldrush Boland side, the solitary change is Sean van Berg out, with Clinton Stierman coming in.
Yeah, Conrad, interesting changes from last week. Unfortunately, Herman's done a hamstring. That gives an opportunity to obviously change up the batting lineup at the top, as we see with Auto Investment Northwest Dragons opening up with Mikhail Prince and Yanaman Malan, which is not a bad shout, eh?
Definitely, if you look at Yanaman Malan's stats, averaging 28 after 86 games, striking it at 127, and Mikhail Prince after 20 games, averaging 21 and striking at 112. Mikhail Prince still very early in his career. Looking forward to a good batting knock here by the Northwest Dragons, and open up the bowling for the Goldrush Boland will be Sia Mahima from the university end.
Speaking about them opening up with left arm spin, yeah, you probably know a little bit about Yanaman. He's just good start down the ground for one. Good start by Yanaman Malan. As I was saying, Boland probably know him pretty well. He did play down there for a couple of seasons, and they probably think that is his weakness, eh?
Definitely, it's always been a weakness of Yanaman. I think it's something that he worked on. Remembering how Imad from Pakistan, actually with his very quick left arm turn in 2020 cricket, always gave Yanaman a bit of problems. But after that first shot straight down the ground, he can take a lot from that strike.
Yeah, good start down the ground here by Mikhail Prince to get himself off the mark.
It's maybe a good ploy here by the Goldrush Boland team, opening up with left arm spin. Very cool collected customer in Sia Mahima opening up. So far his lines have been very straight or just outside off stump, with two fielders out so far for him in the power play, which is long off, and then a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, good one by him. This is where Janis also did really well on Friday night. That we saw where him and Vian Libber ran really well between the wickets.
Which they did, Brady, of course. I think that was actually the one thing that pulled the Northwest Dragons through, is the way that they ran between the wickets, the intent that they've shown. That's another good cover drive there by Mikhail Prince, beating the fielder at extra cover, and they go through for two.
Yeah, we spoke off air about obviously being a centre wicket, and the same wicket that they used on Friday as well. Over pitch by Mahima there. He's been knocked down to long off for one.
So far the Northwest Dragons, after the first over, are 6 without loss, and it will be interesting to see how they play the power play today. As you mentioned, Brady, that's the same wicket. The curator Louis Creer did definitely water the wicket after Friday evening's game here against Western Province, but with the heat yesterday in Potchefstroom, I reckon it will still be a very dry wicket and a good batting deck for both teams.
Yeah, I speaking to some of the seamers prior to this game, and they spoke about they tried bowling the short ball, but it just didn't really get up. and they're obviously hoping for a lot more truer bounce, and probably your day games you probably will get that.
If you look now at the City end where Glenton Steerman's going to take the second over, I reckon he'll be really looking to hit those hard lengths, getting it up to the batter at hip height, making it very difficult to actually free the arms or going over the top here.
Oh, starts with a very, very full ball. I think if that was pretty straight, I think he could have cleaned him up there.
Definitely. It's interesting that Mikael Prince ran down the wicket first ball, just showing his intent again, looking to get after the bowling, the bowler, Glenton Steerman. I think one thing which we saw on Friday evening, because they play on the same strip, was that the power play did go for 7.5s in the first 6, and I think that is still par here. But if you can limit the amount of wickets lost, then that's a good run by Janneman, scampering through for a single. Very good awareness by the two batters.
Yeah, good awareness there by Janneman Malan to sneak through and get one back. Let's talk a little bit about Steerman. Yeah, he's obviously had some good seasons down at the Warriors, and he's made his way up to Boland. Good steady bowler.
Very steady bowler. Does shape the ball a little bit away from the right-hander, hitting very good lengths. I mean, that's why he was selected also for national honours. It's still a very good signing that the Boland made there. I think there's still a lot of cricket in that body and a lot of bowling for the Boland team by Glenton Steerman.
Over pitch by Steerman, and it's just hit cover there for a dot, which is a good dot. Janneman probably thought he could have scored more off that ball, but steady start so far by Auto Investment Dragons, Northwest Dragons.
Yes, Brady, I actually spoke to Vian Libber yesterday, the captain of the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons, and not that he actually asked for an opinion, but he just asked me what I thought about their game on Friday evening against Western Province.
Good shot over the top. It beats mid-wicket. It looks like he will get it in, and he does. Good fielding on the boundary there. And he's cut down the boundary. He's cut it down to 3 there. Really, really good fielding.
It's a very big outfield today with this middle strip being used. I think running between the wickets, as mentioned earlier, is going to be crucial for both teams. And as said, Vian asked me for my opinion. I thought that the intent that the batters showed was very good. Running between the wickets was also exemplary from the Northwest Dragons, but one thing that they could have done better is one of the top 4 actually taking the game a bit deeper with a bat.
Good shot. Short and wide. Has been hit down to deep point by Mikael Prince. Yeah, going back to what you were saying with obviously intent and them running between the wickets, which I think they did really, really well, and I must compliment the Auto Investment Dragons, which they did phenomenally well. But in saying that, your top 4, we always speak about the top 4, and one of them must be there in the 16th over to set the game up, and they lost. Oh.
You could actually see the plan here by Glenton Steerman bowling the ball just inside the wide line on the off stump, having his field out there with a deep point on the boundary, trying to force the batter to hit either through or over cover. So it's a very clear plan that he's utilising here, and it's maybe not the worst with a wicket. Looking a touch on the slowish side, but again, it's still early doors in Potchefstroom. For growth of grass, Brady, and the wickets will probably just quicken up as we continue getting better and warmer weather. Still waiting on a bit of rain in the northwest.
Janneman down the ground. Oh, my apologies. Mikael Prince down the ground, and he just knocks it down to long off for 1.
Very interesting that the Goldrush Boland team decided not to play Sean van Berg today.
It's good running. This is really good by Janneman Malanya. Even though we haven't seen boundaries, but the rotational strike has been brilliant. And I think Auto Investment Northwest Dragons have really had probably a good discussion about them running hard between the wickets. And they're showing it. They're showing it. They really are showing it.
Definitely both batters looking at having like a dead bat on the ball, making the hands soft, just dropping it into those little pockets inside the ring to take the quick single. And looking to just wait for the bad ball and see if they can put that away. But again, fantastic bowling here by Sia Mahima.
He's really done the job here. He's actually a really good white ball bowler, is Mahima. He's got good
pace.
numbers as well.
Very good pace that he delivers the ball at.
Not a big turn of the cricket ball, but he definitely does attack your stumps.
That's the thing, Brady. As you mentioned, he goes straight at the wicket and see if he can just limit the space of the arms that the batter wants actually early on. So he doesn't want the arms extended, hitting through the line there and exploiting the offside.
Good dots here. This is really good by Mahima. Really, really good by him. Steady starts at the moment as we see the end of the third, where Auto Investment Northwest Dragons are 14 for out, loss after 3. Run rate achieved, obviously 4.7. Steady, very, very steady. Similar to what we saw on Friday night. It doesn't look like it's a free scoring wicket, which is probably going to make life a lot more tougher to obviously score, and your boundary options as well.
If you look at Sia Mahima's numbers, Brady, he's played 32 games in domestic cricket in our country, picking up 35 wickets, going at nearly 23 and a half, with a runs per over of 7.
Of a pitch and being driven down to mid-on, and it was really good fielding by
looks like Imran Manak.
Yeah, good fielding by the big man there. And Manan will be interesting to see how he goes about his business as well. Good T20 bowler as well as Imran Manak.
Very good bowler, also very flat. Doesn't give a lot away, also likes attacking the stumps. I think the captain here, Clyde Fontaine, could be very happy with the start from his bowlers, and also backed up by some decent fielding.
That's a very good shot by Yanaman Malan, which goes over middle for 6, and that's a beautiful cricket shot.
That's the Yanaman Malan we know. Brady, seeing him hitting those type of shots takes us back a few years ago when he played here for the Northwest Dragons in Potchefstroom, and also his university cricket. Likes exploiting the offside, over mid-off, over cover, extra cover area. Probably one of the better hitters off that shot in the country. Getting his head really nice and low into the ball and extending the arms through the line.
Hit down the ground again. Once again, there's been a fumble by... we were just singing his praises, and there's a bit of a fumble there by Imran Manak, but he trundles through for 1.
Yes, on Friday evening, the Goldrush Boland team actually won in the super over against the Knights from Bloemfontein. And on the highlights package I saw, because the game was on the same time we commentated over here, Brady, was they dropped 6 catches, and I reckon that's something that the coaching staff of the Goldrush Boland team actually addressed after the game.
Short, bit of a leg side. Try to go short there. Just straining the line there by Steerman, but good tactics by him.
Yeah, it's always nice to keep the batter a bit honest, see where he is with the short delivery, whether he can play it. And he also has the deep square boundary fielder out there, so it's maybe not the worst ploy, just to have a look and see if he's honest there and if he can play the shot.
Good running. Let's drop into extra cover there for 1. This is really good by them. Very, very good, yeah.
Again, the running between these two batters in the first 4 overs has been really, really good. They're showing how the dead bat, very good bat angle on the ball, getting it into the ground as quickly as possible, and making sure that they take off immediately. Very early, good call, clear, good call, so that scoreboard keeps ticking to a run rate achieved at this stage of 6.5 to the over.
Good, another 1. This is really good running by the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons, but in saying that as well, I think Boland captain Clyde Fontaine will be will be happy with the start. Yes, he will love wickets on in the power play. And they always speak about wickets in the power play just to slow down the rate and slow down the scoring rates as well. But in saying that, they're still controlling the run rate. You'll be smiling if they're still going. As a captain, 6.5 turnover, you'll still be fine here. As you see Steelman into Mikael Prince. It's short and it's pulled over to the fine leg boundary for 4. Just straying in line there by Glenson Steelman.
Yes, again, he's trying the short ball, see where the batter is, but Mikael Prince actually was up for it. Playing a very good pick-up there to not too fine leg area, but with a fine leg fielder up in the ring. That's an easy boundary. Score now 29 without loss after 4 overs, going at a rate achieved of 7.2. Now, Brady, you actually look very happy today after Liverpool win, going top of the log now. So you're quite pleased with that?
It's a dot ball there by Mahima. Yeah. When we speak about Liverpool, it's quite stock standard with us being on top of the log. Big football club. Giannis comes down the wicket and he just good fielding by Copeland and mid-on there to restrict the boundary or for the ball to get through. But as I was going back to Liverpool, stock standard with us now. We just keep pulling the W.
Yeah, congratulations on that. And I see big shot tried by Mikael Prince, not really in the line of it, trying to drag it over the deep mid-wicket area. Maybe just wait for the ball a touch longer. Very good single again there. Janneman Malan actually responding very quickly to that single taken straight to the fielder. Yeah, Brady, I can't say much about football at this stage. My team is banging it away in the 3rd division there in England, but I'm not going to mention on air who they are. They've got a dream.
As you see, Mahima, another drop and run, which is so good by these two. They've run really well. They've really run well, which is really good by them to see as well. Going back to Mahima here, obviously we saw Mikael come down the wicket and try and square the wicket. I think that's quite a high-risk shot to see here, to Mahima. Oh, this is really good. This is so good by them. This is really good by them. Good run in here, and we see, the 5th Auto Investment Northwest Dragons at 32 without loss after 5. Run rate at 6.6. And in saying that, our Pro Tour men will be taking on our current ICC T20 Men's World Cup champions, India, in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets. Hashtag Wozanawe, hashtag be part of it.
Brady, after the 3 overs that Sia Mahima just bowled, it just shows you the class of the man. 3 overs to 13, not really giving anything away there, really bowling straight. And now from the city end is a bowling change, new signing to the Goldrush Boland with Keith Dudgeon running in. Starts with
a I think like a slower ball there, and it's been hit over Lahan's head for 1 bounce 4 there.
Kind of hit with his disdain there, showing the intent, showing what he wants to do here. Mikael Prince not allowing the seam bowlers and the medium pace bowlers to settle. Yeah, it looks like Keith Dudgeon there actually bowled back of the hand. Season campaigner already now. Keith Dudgeon coming from the KwaZulu-Natal Inland team, being signed by the Goldrush Boland side for this season.
It's been tucked into deep square by Mikael. This is good cricket. As you see how his first ball, he puts it over Muron's head for 4, and then the next ball he gets off strike, which is really quality by him.
Yeah, Keith Dudgeon, the last few seasons were really outstanding for the side from the inland there in KwaZulu-Natal. Last season against the Lions at the Wanderers had them in deep trouble. I think picking up 3 sticks in 1 over and bowling them out for very little there. Going short to Janneman Malan. Looks like he actually lost his footing a little bit there in the crease. and the umpire signals a wide. And if I'm not mistaken, that's a third wide now bowled by the Goldrush Boland team. But the disciplines has been really good so far with the ball in hand.
Yeah, they've been good so far. I think if you add a wicket or two on that score, you're still smiling. You're really smiling. Which we spoke about it earlier, where they really control the rate. They haven't got off to really have a flyer, but we did say that from the previous game that we see Daji in, and has been just goes over middle stump there. Janas, looked like Yanaman Malan charged at him a bit there. But like we said, we spoke about the average that we've seen from Friday evening's game in the power play is at 7, so they're obviously up with the rate.
It is the same rate as Friday evening. If I'm not mistaken, we were 1 down after the power play for 40 odd. Again, showing that it's not the easiest wicket to score on, with a fielding change coming in, deep point coming into the ring at a normal point position, and a deep mid wicket going out. And Yanaman taking a quick single, misfielded at the points area, the fielder that came in now, and they scamper through for 2.
We saw this on Friday evening where I haven't expressed, I wouldn't say my frustration, but where Western Province weren't good in the field, where especially their boundary riders, where they knocked in and they knew that the auto investment Northwest Dragons was going to run, and guys still sat on their heels. We weren't really anticipating, and so pitch being knocked down to mid-on for a single by Yanaman Malan. Going back to that, and I think for the Goldrush Boland, they need to be good in the field. It's a really big field. They need to cut out angles, get to the ball extremely quickly, look after the bases and look after your area. I always speak about guys looking after their area, and if they do look after the area, I'm pretty sure they'll be okay in the field.
Yeah, Brady, like in any limited over format cricket that we play.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That is a beautiful cricket shot for 6 runs by Mikael Prince. He's just slowly gone about his business here.
That's the end of the power play. It was the score now at 48, without loss after 6, striking, both batters striking at over 100 now. Rate achieves as 8. Yes, Brady, I totally agree with you. In limited overs format cricket, the way that you run should set the tone for the rest of the innings. And if fielders are going to sit on the heels or sit on the boundary, it always makes it very difficult for the bowlers, especially if they bowl a good ball and it's knocked straight to a fielder inside the ring. That's not something you want to see often.
And in saying that, when we speak about obviously your drop and run, bowlers also get very frustrated with that. So all of a sudden their lines and lengths start changing, like we've seen now. So he should have never been on strike, and all of a sudden Keith Dungeon tries something different. He over pitches and he gets hit back over his head, and that's just basics cricket. That's just basic cricket.
No, for sure, basic cricket, as you mentioned, with a change now from the university end. Verisco Adams coming in to the attack. Fields being spread a little with mid off and going out to long off. On his right hand side, long on is also out. We've got a deep cow out, deep squares out.
Starts with the over pitch and has been driven down to long off. Good running by these two. This is what they did really well on Friday as well, and that brings the 50 up for the auto investment Northwest Dragons, which has been, I think they'll be very, very happy with the start that they've obviously got off to now.
Yeah, especially with no wickets down, setting up the middle order here to have a nice, good bash at the ball from over 10 to over 12. As you said, Brady, if you have the ability as a batting pair to turn those ones into twos, that's something that the bowlers really get frustrated with.
As you see, Adams into Yanaman Malan. Down the ground, looks like it could be 2. It could be running really hard, which they turn and they come back for 2, which is really so good here by these two.
That's excellent running again. Mikael Prince at the non-striker's end, running really hard the first single, turning quickly and coming back for for 2 easy runs there in the end. I must say, Miko Prince here with the Sri Lanka recent series, he actually had a very good knock in the third game there, and his running in that game was also really good.
Over pitches and has been slapped through.
Deep squares area.
Good fielding by the boundary rider there. He gets it in for the only run 2. Sorry, you were saying there, Conrad?
No, I think Miko Prince is really, he was the keeper in the SAA team, and given the opportunity to bat at 3 in that series, and really had a good series. Good little cricketer, decent gloveman, a lot of work to be done still for him.
This is what Frisco's really good at. In this period of the game, he changes up a lot, bowls a lot of change-ups. He's got a good bounce and a good Yorker. Season campaigner as well.
Yeah, it looks like with the rolling of the fingers, he's really trying to take the pace off the delivery. Does look like it's digging into the wicket a little with a bit of purchase there from the rotation of his fingers on the ball. Janneman's got to be really careful here, not running past one, just looking to knock it probably into the mid-wicket area.
Oh, it's a good shot, and he's just beaten extra cover, and it runs away for the boundary. It just came off the bat beautifully there.
As I said to you, Brady, it just sounds like Janneman Malani striking the cricket ball really, really well again. It's something that we got used to. It's a different sound that it's making off the bat. And that's the type of cricket shot that just sets up your innings and possibly your season if you feel like you're striking the ball well. Looking forward to a lot of runs from this young man again.
Oh, it comes on the wicket and it just goes over. Boland off stump there for a dot. And that sees the end of the 7th, where Auto Investment Northwest Dragons are 58 for no loss after 7. And in saying that, we've got the Silver Fox that's joining me here. I missed you on Friday. I heard. Welcome, mate.
Brady, thank you very much, and what an honor to be replacing and joining the ex-first class players here. Conrad Aswat, a legend, and in you as well. Thank you for having me back in Potchefstroom. I've kind of made this my second home from the Vol, so yeah, I missed a belter on Friday, didn't I? Well, they made it very hard for themselves, both teams, on Friday.
I think talking about your second home, I should be asking you, have you bought a place here yet now? Because I'm seeing you on a regular here now, eh?
I actually should be leasing here, where is it not?
But welcome. It's as you see, bowling change as well. As you see, Imran Manak, which is going to Mikhail Prince, and he's just knocked it into that vacant leg side area, and they've got back for 2. They've run really well, these 2. They've run really, really well.
Look, I'll tell you what, the communication between these two has been phenomenal, especially with Janneman being a new signing to the Dragons. They didn't spend a lot of time together on the pitch, but these two have been running the communication. The trust between the two has been fantastic. There was no hesitation, no yes, no's, know exactly what they're calling has been precise. So the chemistry between these two has been phenomenal. Oh, Manak finding the outside edge, and a fortuitous boundary for the Northwest Dragons.
Yeah, you know, you're speaking about the communication, and yes, they haven't played together. Where obviously Janneman's made the move this side of the world, but I'm pretty sure the discussion in a team environment and the team discussion was probably that we are going to be running. We're looking to run really, really hard, and they did that on Friday, and they're doing it here again today.
So I'm just compensating, dragging it a little bit short. So Manak has the tendency to drop it in short because it lets the ball go from such a high angle. Very good young prospect for Boland is Manak. And he does cause a bit of problems with the extra bounce that he generates.
Oh, it's good, that's.
Oh, just looking at the batter, just having a bit of an eyeball there. See, why are you falling over? Wind's not blowing that hard. Okay, just one down too long on. And a very good over. That boundary that you see on the screen there, that was just a fortuitous boundary for the Auto Investments. There you can just see that thick edge just going to the fence there, and Michael Prince being very, very lucky there, picking up a boundary. Not a bad over from Manak to start off with. It is 66 after 8 overs, and this partnership is growing. Fantastic starting up for the Northwest Dragons. Now it's important for them to build on this foundation as we see another bowling change for Boland. Continuing with seeing from the varsity end.
Yeah, we see Ayat Omani coming into the attack. Yes, another season campaigner, experienced bowler. He'll come in, use a lot of his change-up balls, look to probably squeeze for two to three dots in this middle period, but starts with a bit of a back of a length, and Yanaman Malan swats it down to third man. Beg your pardon, to square leg for a single. Yeah, so you said it, Gert, that the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons have got a solid start, and they really have got a solid start. But we'll see how they obviously go about their business going forward. I think they'll probably carry on going like how they're going up until 10, and then one of them will put the accelerator down and have a good dip.
You can actually see the intent, even from that shot from Michael Prince, is to be positive. Even though they got 3 men on the fence on the leg side, still trying to go over that deep mid-wicket areas. Michael Prince is a fantastic timer of the ball.
Good
is
strike
the young man.
Good strike of the cricket ball.
And there is 2 guys, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off. Long off, very wide for Yanaman Malana. It's probably that shot of extra cover that scores that. A bit of a shimmy down the track, and the big man can't get down. And it's 4 runs squirting past that 45 there, and it's another 4 for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons.
Yeah, just straight in line there, Aya. And unfortunately, it just beats the 45 to his left. In Maima there at 45, but yeah, just train a little bit in line. But you mentioned that Michael Prince, obviously, you can see the intent, and I think they're both going to try and go now. And if one of them, they can afford to probably lose a wicket. There we go.
Oh, this could just be the call.
This could be it.
This could be the catch. And a phenomenal running catch taken there by the Boland. And this is the wicket that you've been saying that they wanted to build on. And it's a phenomenal catch there.
Yeah, good catch there by Frisco Adams at a cow corner. He really made his way around. Covered quite a lot of ground there, did Adams. Right?
Yeah, both of them, him and Longhoff, were running right at each other. And I'll tell you what, it's been a great period of play at the moment for the Boland even. Although runs have been flowing, the opportunities, just look at that catch. And judged to perfection. He came in a bit and then realized he's coming in too far and just ran the rope. And he caught that one on the run. But like I said, for the Boland, it's been a great passage of play because they've been finding the outside edges. They've been getting the inside part of the bat. Even the last boundary that we saw wasn't that convincing. And both these batters have been looking at that mid-wicket fence to try and clear up that front leg. As we see Vian Libba joining Michael Prince as the first wicket has fallen for the Dragons. And that was Yanaman Malan, the new signing for the Dragons this season, gone for 35.
Yeah, well played 35 by Yanaman Malan, even though, yes, he did get out. But we did speak about that. One of them could go. And it, obviously, if you do lose that one wicket, then they can easily consolidate to bring in the informed batter in Vian Libba. He had a beautiful knock on Friday evening to set up the game. And his knock, obviously, taking the Northwest Dragons over the line, which was beautifully played. I think he's an in guy. He's an informed batter for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons. Be interesting to see how he goes about his business today.
Well, for Goldrush Boland, this will be the wicket to have then. If they can add 2 more wickets to that wicket column, I think they'll be very happy. The run rate at the moment is at 8.3, so they're going at a decent rate, is the Dragons.
I'd love to see a slip here.
Oh, what a slower delivery that is. A bit of a wishful thinking appeal, I think that is. That was a very high. Hit him high, and I don't think he expected the slower delivery first up.
Yeah, going back to your point there, Gert, you brought up a very valid point there where you mentioned this is a big wicket, and I think as we see the LBW shout, yeah, probably if anything, height looked like it was a little bit higher there. But going back to your point, Gert, this is a big wicket, I think, and they've probably spoken about it as well. As he knocks one into the cow corner region to get off the mark there, Vian Libber.
Yeah, it's the end of the 9th, and Vian Libber has joined Mikael Prince. Just getting off the mark then. As you mentioned, this is one of the big wickets that they would love to get back into the dugout. And that's why I agree with you. Just get a little bit more pressure on the new batter. Get the slip in, maybe even a short catching someone under the helmet. We saw that it is a bit of two-pace in this deck. We saw it on Friday as well. Not the easiest ground to hit downtown.
I think even now with the ball turning away from him as well, I really think they should carry a slip here. Surely he's the big wicket, so you got to attack. You got to think positive here, and you still got to back yourself to nick him off.
Very defensive is Boland. Just shows you what a good start does. That is just giving Vian Libber runs, and the way that the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons has approached this innings, both their running between the wickets, that's going to be 2 any day of the week.
Yeah, their approach and how they've gone about their business so far has been beautiful to watch. How they've been running really, really hard.
Oh, what lovely timing that is. That will be another 2. Great fielding on the fence. That man at long off is very, very wide for a man that loves to play straight.
Yeah. And Vian is a very strong batter hitting down the ground.
Ayabulela down there. Oh, lovely square cut. Testing the man at deep point. Another good call, and like I said, the field's very defensive at the moment from Boland. They've got their 4 men out. There's no one catching close in. They do have a 3rd man in the ring, and then also a backward point that's almost between a backward point and a deep gully on the circle. Then they've got their sweeper out on the fence, long on, long off, and then also square leg. And then a cow corner as well, as we see Mikael Prince going for the reverse sweep. No one on the fence in that area, so that 3rd man fence trying to access that. Oh, great bowling by Imran Khan.
Yeah,
Manak rather.
Very, very good, yeah, by Manak. 2 important dots. In this period of the game when the field's really spread, as a bowler, you're really striving for those 2 dots. If you can get 2 dots in this period, you've done a phenomenal job. They've hit the pad in, they're just strong for 1 there. Get through for a single.
And that just shows that extra bounce that he does get. And a phenomenal over. It was the 2s that is kind of hurting them at the moment. And those last 4 deliveries just really bobbing them down. But still, run rate still around about 8 to the over. 79 for the loss of 1 after 10. It is Mikael Prince, who is... the brakes have been put on him a little bit with that wicket of Janneman Malan. He's 36 of 27. Vian Libber has just casually moved on to 6.
It's very... As a batter, when you don't get strike, especially if you're in the groove and you're scoring with good intent, and then all of a sudden the brakes get hold on because of you not facing a lot of balls, it could create a wicket. I'm pretty sure as you see, a beautiful shot down the ground by Mikael Prince, absolutely gorgeous.
I think you should stop talking so loud, Brady. I think he heard you. He says, what frustration. Just look at that cricket shot. It is a lovely 4 for And Mikael Prince, just look at the shape, the timing, it's sublime. You don't get straighter than that, do you?
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. There's nothing better than hitting the ball down the ground.
Klamani want to rectify this over as quickly as possible. Looks like there was, it sounded like two noises. And it might have also just missed leg stump as well. No two noises, might be pad. Klamani was on his haunches. He was almost begging for that wicket. Look at the replay there. Oh, might have been sliding. Just look at the reaction from the bowler. He can't believe it. Says umpire, that was hitting the full stump. What are you talking about?
I think credit there has to go to the umpire there. Really good call there by Mazizi. The legend himself, very calm umpire as well. Good call by him.
Oh, is that an opportunity missed? Klamani dropping the prized wicket of Vian Libbe. Oh, how big would that have been?
That would have been a big wicket. It would have really been a big wicket for the Goldrush Boland. As we see a little break here, I think Aya could have done a little bit of damage to his hand, which is
It's actually Mikael Prince going to receive some attention. He's not feeling all that comfortable at the moment. Bowler wouldn't mind. It's a very hot day in Potch. It's a lovely summer's day. The sky almost looks like a painting with a bit of just showing off the blue sky, a bit of cloud.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day today compared to what we had Friday evening. It was a little bit chilly, but today has been beautiful, and it'll be interesting to see the crowds coming in a little bit. It was a really good crowd here on Friday, and the atmosphere was unbelievable as well, and it'll be interesting to see how they come in today after yesterday being a Saturday, as we see Mikael Prince 39 of 29, Yanaman Malan 35 of 28, Vian Libbe 6 of 6. Steady start so far.
Steady start, a power play that brought up 48 for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons. And the only wicket taker is Ian Klamani, who picked up the wicket of Yanaman Malan, who tried to take him down to mid-wicket fence and got brilliantly caught by Farisco Adams. So great start there for the Dragons. And also Boland just dragging it back. At one stage it looked like their run rate's going to go up to 9, and it's now just hanging around at 8.2. You have a bit of a break for you. And as you mentioned, the crowd's been phenomenal. We're in Potch. It is a Sunday. It's almost recovery day for the students here in Potch.
Yeah, like I said, they'll probably come in their drips and drabs after yesterday being a Saturday, and normally a Saturday here in Potch is quite big on the Bourbon Street or on the Bolt.
Yeah, but it's only about 22-3 now. Most of them would have woken up now. So it's been a long. I think they call it here in Potch. They call it Fry Saturday, isn't it? Because Friday kind of goes into Saturday and then goes into Sunday again. So
spot on. So yeah, as we see Mikael, he had a bit of treatment, and I think he's good to go. Almost looked like it was like a quad hit.
And the running between the wickets won't help that quad. Might just loosen it up. Could also just been cramping. Oh, how unlucky is that, hitting the stumps. Almost looks like dudgeon down there. He hit the stumps and just squirted away, and could easily come back for the second one.
Very frustrating for a bowler, that. Very, very frustrating.
If he picks up a wicket now, they'll say it was all in the plan.
I think Keith would probably also take credit for that as well. As you see now, you can see a lot of the boundary riders are about 5 or 10 steps off the boundary, because I think they've identified that they're trying to run really hard here now. Shot down the ground.
Another one just down the ground, and one of those men that did just come in and very quickly off the bat was Copeland. picked up the ball there and just chuck it in. He's one of those gentlemen that you mentioned, Brady, that's just about 5 to 10 off the fence and walking in nice and quick.
Those are the small things that you need to identify in a T20 game. We all speak about little moments in the T20 game.
Oh, another change up. Lovely slower delivery. Just see the intensity from Boland has picked up. Pretty decent over for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons as we come to the end of the 11th over. It's 87 for the loss of 1. Only the wicket of Yaneman Malan that we have seen gone down.
Yeah, going back to what we spoke about, little, the small things that we think it's really small, but it's really big seeing them 10 or 5 or 10 paces off the boundary rope, because it's quite difficult to get a boundary away here. And obviously, yes, Mikael has made it look a little bit easy, but the batters have played really good cricket shots, but they've also run really hard, and I think they've identified that they're trying to save the 2.
Manak into Prince. Did he get a little feather on it? It was just off the pad. It's off the pad. It's a leg by. I'm very impressed with Manak over the last season or two. He's one of those youngsters. He's a very tall lad for a spinner. I think he walks into a camp, you think, hey, 140, here we go.
Bold, played. Good cricket. Really, really good cricket.
Oh, just look at that. I think that was just to say, hold on, you guys need to get off the fence a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Manak has actually he's been very good. He normally bowls, he'll try to give them a few overs in the power play. Bowls are tough overs, you know what I mean? The tough overs. He's really good in the death as well.
Especially with that delivery, saw that he knows how to fire it in at the batter's feet. Oh, giving himself a bit of room there. And again, just the one.
He's doing a really good job here, Manak.
Yeah, great job. And just the feet movement from Vian Lubbe after that knock on Friday has just been very, very good. His whole positive approach to the game is hopefully going to influence a lot of players in the Dragons setup. Oh, using his feet, going down the ground, and that could be a maximum sixer. And not a great catch there by an awareness by the spectators there. How close was that?
He almost got hit. He had his back to the game there, which I don't think is a good idea, because that could have ended badly there. As we see Mikael coming down the ground, and then not even. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Goodness. Oh, first rule of cricket: never turn your back. And now they even go around the braai area there. Much safer. Oh, he came down again, Manak. This time not going the wider option, firing it into his legs. But what a lovely strike. Mikael Prince, every time he's just in the top of the order, he just looks like a different batter. Closing in on that half a century. 46 of 33. Oh, this is one thing that's been impressive by Manak over the last season or two. Although he gets hit for 1 or 2 boundaries, the comeback after it's been phenomenal. He knows how to close out an over. I mean, although he went for a sixer in that over, only 9 from it came in, and 1 was a leg by as well.
Yeah, I just felt, even looking at the replays there, he almost did him, because I think he saw him coming down the wicket and he tried to throw it wide out, quite wide. But Mikael did really, really well to obviously get bats on ball and throw his hands through them. But it was a little bit unlucky. Could have gone either way. He could have run past it. But yeah, I think he's still bowled really well, Manak.
No, he's a good prospect. Did you see a change in bowling? With Mikael Prince on 46 and Vian Lubbe on 10. This partnership is 24. 96 for the loss of 1 wicket here, JB Marks Oval in Potchefstroom. As Keith Dudgeon has changed ends to the vast end.
I'll tell you what, Gert. This game is set up nicely for a big score here.
Oh, big score, big chase, hopefully. We're going to see some good cricket still on this lovely Sunday afternoon. And this man bowling, Keith Dudgeon, for me, last year was almost one of the CSA bowlers of the season. He took wickets up front. He took important wickets. And he took wickets in clusters. Oh, that one, not quite where he intended to hit it, I think. And it went a lot finer.
Björn would obviously say he got away with one there, but he's been really, really good, Keith Dudgeon. And not forgetting, he's also been really good with the bat. He played some really good knocks for that inland side last year, which helped them a lot as well. Really, really handy cricketer. Good cricketer to have in your camp.
Yeah, got a lucky 4 for there. That Vian Libber almost looked like it hit the back end of the bat. Oh, this one just thumped down the ground. Running the first one out. Michael Prince coming back for the second. And oh, phenomenal run. You can see the frustration from the bowler. But I don't think there was anything. There was no doubt in Mikael Prince's mind that was 2.
Yeah, Mikael has really complimented his partners, both Vian and Yanaman, where he's run really, really hard, and he's always the one running to the danger area, which has been so good today.
Oh, tossing this one up. Great fielding at backward point. Almost a letdown. That was just a single.
Good fielding by the fielder there at points. I can't really see who.
Looks like it was Grant Rudolfse.
Yeah.
That's there at point.
I'm really used to seeing Grant with the gloves on.
Yeah, but the CSA 20 has produced a couple of fielding wicket keepers, if I can put it like that. There's a couple of teams that boast with 2 or 3 normal keepers and then using them in the field as well. It's just dropping on down to 1 knee again. The call is 2. And again it is 2, and they've been milking this over. The fortuitous 4 from Vian Libber, and from there it's been 2-1-2. That means already 9 from the over. There's still a delivery to go.
Yeah, good over this for the auto investment Northwest Dragons. Like I said, I think they'll probably put the accelerator down now.
Yeah, the 100 brought up in this over as well. That first 2. Ron Rudolfse just fielding that last one, and like I said, the 100 came in that over as well. The partnership is 33. It's 105 for the loss of 1. And danger signs for Boland, keeping in mind that 13 overs is gone. They almost want to double up from here because they still have 9 wickets in hand.
Yes, 9 wickets in hand, but I think the key here is Mikael being at the crease at the 16th. If he's still at the crease at the 16th, we are set up for a big score here.
Well, him or Via.
Yeah.
If both of these batters, if one of them can stick around till the 16th over, I think we're looking at bring up that 200.
I think they'll definitely be eyeing that.
It's a
That
bit
close
of
to
a
the 200 mark.
bit of a personnel change in the field as we see third man, Grant Rudolfse, just coming down. I think he might have had he's coming off the field actually. He got one on the leg. Just needs some attention there. Oh, this one is chipped up in the air. This could be the wicket. Is Vian Libber giving it away? Yes, he has. That was a bit of a nothing shot, and he just timed it so well.
Yeah, big wicket, big wicket for the Goldrush Boland team. I think that he's the man in form. He tried to chip it instead of trying to hit it down the ground, which is obviously his strength.
You can just see him as he walks off. He just practiced that shot again. You just see him, he's frustrated with himself. He knows he just tapped that into the fielder's hands. And it's Manak with the breakthrough. He's been causing a bit of problems, and it's almost like he just wanted to chip that. Just look at the catch there on your screen. Judged to perfection once again. And it is Ayat Komane, the man who took the first wicket, now taking his catch of his own as well. And it's the second wicket down for the Auto Investment Dragons. As we see Kwepe coming in for his 101st match, 90 innings. He's got 100 to his name, average of 16.
Yeah, I think Imran Manako's well-deserved wicket. He's bowled really, really well for his 3.1 overs, 1 for 21. Really, really well-deserved wicket, which brings Siba Ngwepe into the crease. Positive cricketer. Will definitely come in and get the game going here.
It almost looks like the Dragons decided they want to keep the left-right combination going.
Yeah, we also saw that on Friday evening as well, where they kept that left-right hand, which becomes very, very frustrating sometimes for bowling team.
It's going to be facing up to Manak. Oh, getting the outside part of it, a bit of a suicide run and a dive put in. Mikael Prince. Oh, he definitely misjudged that one. And just need to readjust all the attire and get the dust off.
Yeah, they snuck in there for a quick single there.
Getting a bit of trouble putting his pants back on. It's always difficult when your pads are underneath.
Yeah.
It gets, if something gets stuck, everything kind of comes undone.
Direct hit there. I think the Goldrush Boland would have been in for a shout there, and a big shout as well.
Oh, that would have been phenomenal for the Goldrush Boland if they could get Mikael Prince out as well. Because that would mean two new batters at the crease. That would stem the flow of runs.
He hits it into
He's going to go for a double, and that brings up the 50 for Mikael Prince. What a phenomenal innings. And that comes off just 37 deliveries. Oh, what a talent. What a prospect.
Yeah, it's really, really good knock here by Mikael Prince. We spoke about him earlier. Good striker of the cricket ball. He struck it really well today, but he also ran really well today, which is really good to see. As he hits one down the ground.
Lovely sound of the bat. Very important for him to kick on. Be there at the 16th over, as we discussed. Make sure that there's a set batter. Ngwepe and everyone coming around him is just settle with him. Build a little bit of partnerships here and there.
This is good. This is very good by these two.
You can just see Komane. He's about 10 meters off from that varsity end. Came in very quickly as soon as Ngwepe hit it. Again, will they look to double up? No, never run on a misfield. Not the best of throws. It almost could have gone for the second, but it's 111 for the loss of 2. It has been a phenomenal game thus far. Our Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches as well, and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite Pink Day taking place the 22nd of December, starting at 2 p.m. 2 a.m. will be a very early start. 2 p.m. Get your tickets now at www.ticket.co.za. Hashtag, be part of it. Hashtag Hozanawe. And talking about Hozanawe, the legend, Conrad de Swart, thank you very much for joining me again. It's an honor to have you in the booth and be commentating with you. You've been around for a year or two.
Well, I'm not getting up at 2 a.m. if that's how old I am at this stage.
Oh, for the Pink Day, I'll do that.
Well, for sure. For sure. Maybe if we go back to those tests that we play in Australia, then we definitely could get up at 2 just to see that first ball again.
Mahima into the attack. The left arm spinner. Just the one for Mikael Prince.
Both spinners of the Goldrush Boland today has bowled really, really well. Imran Manak going for taking 1 wicket for 27 in 4, and Sia Mahima here 14 runs conceded in 3.1 overs. again, I'm referring back to the fact it's interesting that they didn't pick Sean van Berg today. I think this wicket will take turn as the afternoon goes on and will get slower. Maybe the reason Vian Libbe decided to bat first today as well. Reverse swept, getting it very fine, does Lesiba Ngwepe, and it goes to the boundary for 4.
I don't think it was aiming that fine, but a bit of bats on ball, and it went almost through that first slip cordon.
A difficult one for the keeper actually to collect, because you don't expect it to go that fine. And I mean, Clyde Fortuin, very good keeper, recently kept for the SAA team versus Sri Lanka A in the 4-day test, which was played in Kimberley and Benoni. Such a good gloveman, very good cricketer himself as well. Feet used by Lesiba Ngwepe, just punching it out to the deep wicket area where it's fielded by Pieter Malan. First time that the two brothers are playing against one another after being with Western Province Cobras for a few years, and then both of them moving in the new structured Division 1 cricket to Boland, and Janneman deciding to come back to his roots here in Potch, where he studied and played majority of his cricket. Great shot by Mikael Prince over extra cover area, 1 bounce 4. It just shows, Gert, that when you hit the ball with a full face, that you get value for your cricket shots. I've always been a big fan of a full face to the ball.
Even on a ground like this, a full face will just give you that extra opportunity because the fielders are so spread. Even if you don't quite get it out of the middle, it will still give you some benefit by that full face. And Mikael Prince is one of those players that plays with a lovely full face.
And when he strikes it as well as he's doing today, I mean, that's something to build on. With a few overs to go here, Mikael Prince just punching it out to the cover area, taking 1. Him and Lesiba's got a very big job to do here for the Dragons for the last 5 overs that's left. Yeah, just to come back here, I've been in Potch now for 17 years, part of the university setup, coached a little bit along the line, been given opportunities here, so know the players well around the country. Lesiba Ngwepe hitting it down between the two fielders and picking up another 2 after 15 overs. The score at 122 for 2, at a rate achieved of 8.3.
Yeah, like I said, you've been around for a while, Mikael Prince. We just see the bowling stats here from the Goldrush Boland. Mahima has completed his 4, he's gone for 26. Steerman has gone for 10 and over as well. And then the wicket takers have been Imran Manak, who's gone for 27, he's bowled out. Komane has gone for 7 to the over, 14 for his 1 wicket. And he's back into the attack now as well, changing ends from the Varsity end to the JB Marks end, or City end, or Moirafir end, depending on which generation you played, yeah?
For sure. Let's go with City end today.
Oh.
Iron Mani in to Mikael Prince. Knocks it to the long off area, and they're taking 2. I must say again, as we mentioned before, the running of the Northwest Dragons today has been really, really good, because the outfield is so big. And playing on a middle wicket here, you're looking at, if you want to go big, you got to strike it at 70 to 75 meters to clear the boundary. So your running between the wickets is crucial to make sure that you keep the scoreboard ticking, turning those little 1s into 2s, and making sure that a pass score of between 155 to 165 can be achieved. Another great shot. Good fielding there at the extra cover area.
Yeah,
Gavin Kaplan picking the ball up one-handed, making sure that's not again another 2, because these 2 will definitely turn those little shots into 2 runs.
Yeah, Kaplan looked to get the throw in quickly, but he just fumbled it. If he picked that up cleanly, I think he would have been in trouble, Mikael Prince.
Now the legs are probably getting a bit tired now after all this running that he did with Janneman and Vian Libbe earlier, before they lost their wickets. Slower delivery by Frisco Adams. Being hit down to long on area. Throw comes in on the bounce.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how the strategy will be. Is Mikael Prince just going to knock it around and play the 1 or 2 aggressive strokes and just try and be there at the end? Is Ngwepe going to really go hard at them? They still have 8 wickets in hand, and this is the 16th over, so they almost can afford to really go hard at the bowlers now.
Yeah, and I think you can see the clear plan by the bowling attack now is just to take pace off the ball. That's hit straight down the ground by Mikhail Prince. Oh, one bounce into the boundary.
Right into the sponsors board there, the Auto Investments board there. And that was a 15 love shot. Lovely return back to the bowler and spanked for 4.
Looks like he actually hit it off one leg there for a moment. Mikhail Prince now on 65 from 45, really upping his strike rate here. Fresco Adams in again from the city end, probably looking to take the pace off the ball, which he does. Does not bounce as expected. Just looking like it's dying a little bit when you take off the pace off the delivery here. Really trying to bowl the ball into the wicket. Still make it difficult for the batter to get away. If you're going to miss your length, the shot is definitely on here. If you're going to bowl it in the slot, I think Mikhail Prince will again look to hit the ball straight down the ground and even try to take on the long on or deep mid-wicket area.
Oh, this one just works around the corner.
Lovely. He actually looked to pick it up a little bit more, but it came fine off the bat, beating the fielder inside the ring at fine leg, short fine leg, and goes for 4. That was a big over for the Northwest Dragons, taking the score up to 136 for 2 after 16 overs, and I think Gert, the hit is on now.
Oh yes, it's definitely on. It's 136, still 4 overs to go. And if they continue at this rate, they'll be looking at that 180 mark. And that over giving 12. And you see that last one, he dropped down. He actually wanted to pick it up over that short fine. Mahima there. And just got it fine. A little bit of luck also going the Auto Investments Dragons way. But you make your own luck if you play positive cricket.
Definitely, the intent is shown now. And I think Mikhail Prince has actually showed a lot of intent in his innings so far. 69 of 47, and with Lesiba Ngwepe at the crease now, I think it looks like the keeper is coming up, or he's maybe just sending his troops around the field. He does go back to a conventional keeping position, with batters in to come still with Reinhard van Tonder and the 2 twins in Duan and Marco Jansen, who can both hit the cricket ball and strike it at a very high strike rate. We can look at a score here of 160 plus, and I think that would be an excellent score, especially with the quality of bowlers that the Dragons also has in their arsenal. Good shot by Lesiba Ngwepe, down the ground, fielded, and the ball's chucked into Ian Kamani.
And it might be worth the Dragons' while to maybe up Marco Jansen in the batting order, maybe sending him in next. Just having him have a look at 1 or 2 before he goes hard.
Yeah, especially after the innings he played on Friday evening, scoring 18 of 8. Basically winning the game for the Auto Investment Dragons there after they lost 3-3. That sounded like it came off the bat. Lesiba Ngwepe, good awareness shown by him coming through for the quick single. And as there's no signal by the umpire, definitely came off the inside edge. Ian Kamani is still a class act. Very good bowler, played the majority of his cricket up in Pretoria for the Multiply Titans, making a move down to the Boland. Has shown this. He's also a very dangerous customer with a bat in hand.
Such a passionate player. There's that slower bouncer, that change-ups that we know he possesses, and yeah, he's such a passionate cricketer. You can even see when he appeals for he believes it's out. He just believes in his ability. He just believes in everything he does, and he's been around the block.
Yeah, Gert, my dad always speaks about an honest cricketer, and that's precisely what he is. He knows his game. He knows the skill that he has, and he backs it to the best of his ability. That is a monster of a hit over the deep mid-wicket area, hitting the Northwest University gazebo, fortunately. Otherwise, we would have had another problem there.
Yeah, no, not a great effort by the spectators down there. It's almost like they weren't expecting it. You can just see someone looking around the corner asking if you're right. Just look at that pickup shot and a lovely flow of the bat. Ngwepe finding the middle.
Yes, again taking pace off the delivery eye, but just missing his length a little, and a great shot by Lesiba Ngwepe. Now tucking the ball into the deep mid-wicket area. Go through for 2 again. Excellent running by this batting partnership. The partnership currently going on to 41. Both batters complementing one another with this array of shots that they've shown, and again, proper running between the wickets, putting pressure on the boundary riders. And you can see that some of them are 2 to 3 steps off. And I reckon if this is going to be the scenario going forward with them running so well, they can be off a few more. Aya in again to Lesiba Ngwepe, who hits it over the extra cover area. Fresco Adams making an excellent stop on the boundary. And the batter's going through for a well-run 3.
Now fantastic running, taking it close to that 150. Just see that shot, just making sure that he hits the grass. And Fresco Adams did very, very well to cut that one off, and just when he came back, could not pick it up cleanly. Just that thumble causing the extra run. Previous over went for 12, this one went for 13. 149 for the loss of 2, 3 overs to go. Oh, danger signs for Goldrush Boland. They want 2 quick wickets here, and they want the 2 set batters. They want newer batsmen at a crease, so they've got a hole to bowl at. See that gentleman just walking around, enjoying the scenes, making sure everything is in order.
That's actually one of the personnel here from the Northwest Cricket Union. It looks like it's basically the same crowd in that we had Friday evening, that crowd actually pulled their team through. A few students on the grass embankment. Castle Corner has a few people in as well. First ball bowled by Glenton Steerman, who's back into the attack, just goes for a single with Lesiba Ngwepe hitting it down to the long off area. Glenton Steerman, proper bowler.
Decent bowler to have in your team, especially at the depth. But he got one on the fingers there. Not ideal for a fast bowler to get one right on the tips of the fingers. Makes it very difficult to grip that ball. You kind of feel that the fingers are numb. You don't know if you're holding it or not.
And there's no better feeling than gripping a Kookaburra turf, especially a white one in your hands. But if you get hit on the fingers, making sure that you go on, especially if you want to bowl slower deliveries, not having any feeling in it, could make it very difficult. Such a good shot by Mikael Prince, getting it away to the fine leg area for another boundary, taking his score up to 74 off 48 deliveries, playing a very good knock here for his team, making sure that the boundary count is up there, and also backing it up with good running between the wickets with his batting partner.
And the 150 up for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons. At 150, always a psychological milestone. Oh, coming down the wicket, almost meeting each other halfway there in Ngwepe.
Looks like they wanted to say something to one another there for a moment, but made his ground back to his crease. Good ball there by Glenton Steerman, just going a touch fuller and straighter, not allowing Mika Prince any room for the arms to manoeuvre. With 2.5 overs to go, we can expect some big shots being played like we do now. Balls hit very strongly down the ground, fielded well, only going through for a single.
And it's a partnership that is 50 up as well. Partnership of 50 that's come in very, very quick time. This partnership is 50 of 27 deliveries. And Ngwepe is 23 of 12 and the 75 of 51 from Mikael Prince. He's been involved in all the partnerships thus far. 155 for the loss of 2.
Glenton Steerman in again. Low full toss. Not great connection there by Lesiba Ngwepe.
almost like a premeditator to go over that extra cover region once again, and bit of a double bluff. This right-left combination is what's causing the Steerman just to stray in lines. That 4 that we saw in the beginning of the over.
Yeah, one area that we're really trying to get the ball very deep into the crease of the batters. With that very good action, again a hit to the to the cover area, fielded by Kevin Kaplan. In the end, that over going for 8. Glenton Steerman, after 3 overs, conceding 28 runs. Current run rate achieved going at 8.7 with 2 overs to go. Gert, can we expect more big shots coming?
Oh, definitely, and just look at the dugout there from the visitors. They don't look too happy. They don't look too concerned either. It's not like anyone's running around. It's 1 or 2 smiles, 1 or 2 jokes coming out. Just look at that beautiful shot of JB Marks Oval on your screen there. It's a lovely summer's afternoon. Mikael Prince, 76 of 52. Janeman Malan, 35 of 28. And Elisipo Ngwepe, his 24 of 13, came in double quick time. With Imran Manak, in my opinion, being the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 27. The other wicket taker was Ayad Kumani, the man in the attack now.
And not forgetting how well Sia Mahima bowled in his 4 overs, even though not picking up a wicket. He really bowled well. His first 3 overs were in the power play. Ayan Kumani going for the wide Yorker. And Mika Prince getting a bit of bat on it, chipping it to the backward point area, with Lesibo and Guppy going through for the single. You'll see that this is probably the game plan from here on in from the bowlers. It's either going to be wide Yorkers or heel Yorkers, not allowing the batters any room for the arms to maneuver, to be freed. I think Lesibo and Ngwepe will probably look to hit very straight down the ground or target the deep mid-wicket area. The score currently at 158 for 2 with 11 deliveries to go. Ayan Kumane coming in from the university end. Again taking pace off the ball dying up on Lesibo Ngwepe there.
He looks distorted himself, but it's very difficult when the ball does not bounce at all to hit it through the line. Hopefully the team talk would have been not to target Mikael Prince's pads if they're going to bowl at him. So I think the plan for him will be the wider Yorker. He is phenomenal off those legs.
It's just because his head stays in such a good position. Short and slapped by Lesibo Ngwepe for 6 runs over extra cover. It is such a good cricket shot, that Gert.
It's a half a dozen for the Dragons, and yeah, fantastic shot. And it's one of those as a batter you love. It's just stand and deliver, let those hands go through the line, and he absolutely thumped it.
As you see on the replay, the feet not really doing a lot, but because he's given width and he's given length, he can just free up his arms and a slap over the extra cover area. It's a very difficult shot to play, but executed so well. The next one is a better area, harder length that Ayan Kumani is hitting. And I still think if you're going to bowl the ball seam up, you've got to go hard lengths on this wicket. It's very difficult to get away.
Good to see the reaction from Aya there, just asking. So we see the Northwest Universities gazebos there. One of them got hit very hard by Mikael Prince, just waking everyone up. Aya, just that reaction of his is, how did that miss? Maybe the varnish not standard size or standard coating.
Better delivery. Again, a wide Yorker into Lesibo Ngwepe. Mikael Prince up for the run. That's a better delivery.
Much better delivery, and he's had 2 of those, finding the outside part of the bat. Previous one just missing. Ngwepe is just moving across his stumps, just trying to free up that straight boundary like you mentioned. Like getting it down the line. There's one more delivery to go in this penultimate over.
Overgoing
Prince
for 8.
on strike.
Overgoing for 8 so far, Gert. Probably a big ball here for Ayan Kumani. And Mikael Prince hits it down the ground for 6 over the head of Pieter Malan. who could not stop that.
And that's always the danger. If you're off the circle, he had to come back, and with the power that Mikael Prince is hitting it, he just hit it right into the visitors' dugout. Look at that, stand, deliver, open up that front leg, nice firm base, and that is, cleared the fence just, but it's another sixer, and it's 171 for the loss of 2 for the Auto Investments Dragons.
As mentioned earlier, Mikael Prince playing a belter of a knock here for the Auto Investment Dragons, keeping his head very still, keeping it over off stump, and he can just exploit the fuller delivery to the full potential that he has. Last over now to be bowled by Glenton Steedman from the City end, with a score at 171 for 2 after 19 overs.
185, I think, will be the target.
Will be a very competitive score here at the JB Marks Oval this afternoon.
Lovely timing. Mahima had got to him a lot quicker than he expected. They would nearly slip through.
It took him some time to get down there with the pace of the delivery, just ricocheted off the bat, but a very good stop by Sia Mahima.
Still have the aftermath of that one. I think it just looks like he's holding his wrist or his thumb. And that really cluttered. That was lovely timing.
This Kookaburra turf is such a hard ball and it's such a good ball. You can actually hear the difference when you connect it well. It's got like an echo to it. And that big appeal and not given by the umpire. They scamper through for a leg bye.
Fantastic bowling. We just see the
Very
replay there. You can just see Mikael Prince sets up at roundabout leg stump. Just stand still. Oh, it was very, very close. If all saved him, might have been umpire's call there.
That looked like a very hard done by call there, but the umpire had other thoughts, probably thinking it's missing leg stump. Again, Glenton Steedman in, and he knocks out off stump of Sibang Gwepe. Again, a very full delivery, hitting those deep areas into the crease, and Sibang Gwepe looking to run the ball down to the fine leg area and missing it. Still a very good knock by Sibang Gwepe, scoring 32 from 18 deliveries, nearly going at 200 strike rate. I like the intent that he's shown, the running that he did with Mikael Prince.
And Glenton Steedman just picking up a wicket, and phenomenal last over thus far. 3 deliveries in, only 2 runs coming from it, and the wicket as well. And this means that Marco Jansen will face only 3 deliveries if he faces all 3. What would the strategy be? Will it be to get Mikael Prince on strike or just go for 1 or 2?
I think Marco will think to target the big hits. He's such a good ball striker. We saw him playing that type of knock on Friday evening here for the Dragons. He did it for the Sunrisers in the IPL, for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, even in the Major League in America. He's a good striker of the cricket ball. And I think he will really try and see if he can target 1 or 2 for big hits here. If he does miss, Mikael Prince will be down in a flash.
Yeah, the way Mikael has been running, you'll probably take 1 or 2 meters in the follow-through of the bowler already.
I think if the Dragons can get to 175 here, it will be a very competitive score this afternoon. And the first ball has been hit over the deep square area, where Peter Malan does a great job of keeping the ball inside, and they scamper through for the second run there. Excellent fielding by Peter Malan on the boundary there.
Phenomenal fielding, and you could see he was just measuring up, making sure. Look at your replay there, just Steedman dragging it in, Marco Jansen flicking it over, and that went very, very, very high. Oh, fantastic work done, saving 4 runs for his team.
That's a low full toss being hit to the deep square area. And the umpire, there's no signal, which means Marco Jansen is out. I think.
Marco Jansen had a look at the umpire there. In fairness, that's got to be a very high full toss to get above Marco Jansen's hips.
Gert, the other day, actually, I was here watching a bit of cricket, and he wasn't playing in a warm-up game against Western Province, and he stood next to my son, who's kind of at 4 now, and my son only got up to his knees. So yeah, he is a very tall man.
Yeah, that looked like it was very close.
It was touch and go.
To the hips. It might have been dying on him. As we see, they almost could have just changed bats there. Who would know the difference between the two? The other Jansen coming in now. Say, hold on, I'm more of a bat. Give me yours. I'll just go swap shirts.
Maybe bat and box. You never know. As mentioned before, the two of them sharing a home here in Potchefstroom, being reunited again as well after being at school at Potchefstroom Gymnasium just down the road. Looking again at the call, it looks like it was just on the trajectory going down.
Yeah, just on the belt there. So one Jansen replaced another one, and Steerman, give him credit. What a phenomenal last over it has been thus far. Only 4 coming from it and picking up 2 wickets, coming in for the last delivery. 175 for 4.
Being hit again to the deep square boundary. Duan Jansen looking for a second, and he's taking it on. And he does not make the second run, with Clyde Fortuin breaking the stumps after an excellent throw by Peter Malan. Mentioning such a good over from Glenton Steerman in the last over, but also very good fielding by Peter Malan on the deep square boundary.
Yeah, he did phenomenal work, saving 4 runs for his team there. And he is known, he's got a very, very accurate arm. Just look at that throw, pinpoint, just the one. And a credit to Jansen as well, not being selfish, giving his wicket away for the team. That means the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons is 175 for the loss of 4 after their 20. Very interesting chase coming up. But that's not the only cricket we have. We also have our Proteas women that will take on England women in this up and coming 3 T20 international matches, 3 one-day international matches, and then also the Black Day on the 8th of September, and 1 test match, the 15th to the 18th of December. Your tickets at www.cricket.co.za, the only website you need to have in your browser. Ozanawe, hashtag be part of it. And that was a phenomenal batting display, as we can see the scorecard there.
Yes, Jana Malan and Mikhail Prince opening up the innings. Janaman scoring 35 of 28. Mikhail Prince not out after 20 overs for a well-played 83. Vian Libbe coming in, scoring 17 or 15. The Sibang Gwepe, very, very good innings, showing a lot of intent. 32 of 19 deliveries. Marco and Duan Jansen in the end, scoring 2 and 1 respectively.
The bowling there at the Goldrush Boland, they started off, it was a fantastic opening partnership by Malan and Prince. And Mahima bowled well for his 4 overs, only 26, not picking up a wicket. Glenton Steerman coming back strong in the end with 2 wickets, and also the run out. There's 3 wickets in that last over and only conceding 5 runs in it. Then also Keith Dudgeon did a pretty decent job. His last over went for a couple of runs, a couple of fortuitous fours there. But the wicket takers was Glenton Steerman 2 for 32, Imran Manak 1 for 27, and Ayat Komane 1 for 41. It is the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons 176 for 5. It's going to be a phenomenal chase. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes time. Don't go away. Keep joining us on the CSA YouTube channel.
Welcome back to the JB Marks Oval on this, the 5th or the 6th of October. The run chase of the Goldrush Boland team about to get underway. The Dragons coming out in their maroon kit. Looking forward to a proper chase here, Brady.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really, really good run chase here. I'll say this again. If they look after the power play with wickets in hand, I think they could possibly chase it down. Dragons, yes, I think they'll be happy with the score that they obviously get. Not the easiest of wickets to be scoring on, but with the start that they had and how they obviously finished, I think they were hoping for 185 par, probably. But in saying this, it's still a really, really competitive score.
Yes, the two openers of the Goldrush Boland being Pieter Malan and Grant Roelofsen, who made the decision to move down to the Boland after spending the majority of his career down in Durban. Marco Jansen is going to open the bowling for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons from the city end. And that's the start of the chase by the Goldrush Boland. Good delivery by Marco Jansen just outside off stump. Pieter Malan having a look at it, letting it go through to the keeper, Mikael Prince. So Brady, just saying that the two stalwarts there for the Goldrush Boland were the two spinners in Imran Manak and Sia Mahima. How important do you think the spin will be in this chase?
Yeah, I think if they play the spin really well, because it's probably going to take up the bulk of their
Excellent delivery by Marco Jansen.
Yeah, I think with Vian Libber and Caleb Seleka, and not throwing out Lesibe Ngwepe with his left arm off spin as well, I think if they play them well, it's going to be very, very crucial with this run chase and how they do playing well. If they let them settle, I think it'll be a tough run chase for them. If they don't, I think they'll be okay.
Tall, lanky Marco Jansen in, trying to hit the hard lengths here to Pieter Malan, which he does, hitting the pad twice now. Looking like he's getting a bit of shape there on the ball into the right-handed batter.
You can see there his first ball, he obviously tried to look for that shape. He went a lot more fuller, but quickly going back to that hard length that you speak about, where you're probably looking to hit the top of the bails there.
Pieter Malan, that has been around now our circuit for many a year. It's always been a cool, collected customer, knows his game pretty well. Marco Jansen in, hits straight to cover where it's stopped by Kumalu. Throws it into the keeper, Mikael Prince. And Brady, yes, this is a strong bowling attack that the Auto Investment Dragons has with Marco Jansen, his brother Duan. Bowling will probably be opened by Kerwin Mangru from the university end. Then the two spinners, as you mentioned, as well. Also, Aishel Kluter, who can back it up. So it's a well-balanced bowling attack by the Northwest Dragons, but a very strong batting attack as well that the Boland team has. Ball being pulled to the deep square area, fielded by Reinhard van Tonder. Very good throw into the keeper.
It'll be interesting to see how the Goldrush Boland go about their business, especially with the running between the wickets. They obviously saw how Auto Investment Northwest Dragons ran, and they're probably going to try and implement the same thing as well. But in saying that as well, the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons really looking to set the tone here with Marco Jansen with the ball in hand. Set the tone to try and knock a few over here in the power play.
And of course, Grant Roelofsen coming off a 50 on Friday evening on his home ground. Played really well. Very well bowled. Oh, just pushed down the ground past the bowler, picking up a single. Grant Roelofsen Looks like he picked up a bit of a niggle there in the fielding efforts, Brady.
Yeah, as you see there, the first there, just going for 2 runs after the first over. Yeah, I think he spiked his leg by the looks of it, which could be very painful. As you see, Mangru coming in from the university end here, he bowled really well on Friday evening. Got the ball to shape a lot. Hit good lines, good lengths. He was very consistent.
And he actually also got a bit of shape there on Friday evening, even though the Dragons bowled first. And I think he'll try and exploit that area of his game as well. Really hitting hard lengths to the batters. Wasn't easy to get away. If I'm not mistaken, only 1 boundary was scored off him in his first 2 overs. He bowled really well up in Bloemfontein in the first game the Dragons played against the Knights. Going in now to Grant Rudolphson. Straying on his line, down leg, umpire signaling a wide delivery. And that's what we've come to know about Kerwin Mangru. Not express pace anymore, but just trying to hit those hard lengths, good areas, try and hit top of the bails as often as possible and making the batter play, especially in 2020 cricket. Kerwin Mangru in again. And it's been dispatched to the deep mid-wicket area for 4. Excellent shot by Grant Rudolphson. Kerwin Mangru just dropping it short, missing his length. And that's the first boundary for Grant Rudolphson and for the Goldrush Boland team, taking the score to 7. Brady, if we look at the rate that they need to go about, which is currently at 9s, do you think that the Dragons has a plan here how to restrict these 2 top order batters, which are probably also
I think
the best batters in their team?
Yeah, as you see Rolf get off the mark or just tuck one down to short 45. Yeah, definitely. I think with a score like this as well, they probably know that if they restrict them with the boundary counts, I think they'll be controlling the game. Because every time you get a dot, you look up and that run rate just goes up. So I think that's what we'll be striving for. I think yes, they want to strive for wickets, but they'll also be striving to minimise the boundary. If you're minimising the boundary, then that run rate's gonna keep shooting up, And if you get it into
Grew in again to Peter Malan, taking a quick single, misfielded by the captain Vian Libber. Could possibly have been a chance, but again, very good intent shown by Peter Malan there. Just knocking it to the mid-off area and taking off immediately for a single.
What really blows my mind is that I don't know how, especially in white ball cricket, how many times do you think we count that they run to mid-off and mid-on? They always do it. So why don't we always have your best fielders there, at mid-off and mid-on? Because there's always a chance there.
Always a chance there. And it's always taking off very quickly. Same thing, same scenario. Now to the mid-on area. Precisely what you say, Brady. It should be your 2 best fielders.
I know there probably there is height, in Vian and Duan. And I'm not saying they're bad fielders. I think they are really decent fielders. But I'm not just talking about auto investment, Northwest Dragons. I see it a lot with other teams. You see a lot of bowlers at mid-off and mid-on, which
like a hiding position. Yeah. And it shouldn't be. Kerwin Mangru in again. Big appeal. And the umpire has none of it.
It was just sliding down the leg side there.
You can actually see, Brady, that for the first few deliveries that the Auto Investment Dragons had a slip in Marco Jansen, but they took him now to the mid-wicket in the inner ring area. And I think it's just because of the dismissal on Friday evening of Peter Malan, who actually went on the ball, even though he's a very strong puller of the cricket ball. But that's where he got caught. So maybe that's something that they're just trying to exploit a little. Kerwin Mangru in again. And that's the area being hit. Beautiful. Over mid-on area for 4. Excellent cricket shot. Such good balance by Peter Malan, keeping his head to the cricket ball, making sure of a proper bat angle, just taking it for 2 bounces into the boundary boards. At the end of the second over, the score now at 14, without loss, with a rate achieved of 7. So we mentioned before, Brady, that in a chase, that if you can get the rate required 1.5 over the rate achieved, then you're actually doing a very good job. What's your thoughts on that whole scenario?
Yeah, definitely. I think the quicker you can get it above 1.5 of the required run rate, I think you'll be bossing the game. And if you are controlling that rate, majority of the times it will bring a wicket. So in saying this now, I'm pretty sure the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons is talking about getting that rate up to 10.5 very quickly.
Marco Jansen in, and unfortunately a no ball is called. They take a quick single, which results in a free hit now to Pieter Malan. Just the error there on the foot fault by Marco Jansen. Signal shown by the umpire. And the crowd has grown this afternoon at the JB Marks Oval. People coming in to enjoy a bit of cricket on a nice and warm Sunday afternoon in Potchefstroom. See a bit of fire smoke going about the ground. Always nice having people in at the JB Marks Oval, one of the best grounds in the country to watch a bit of cricket on.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's got a little bit of it's still one of the grounds which has still got a lot of grass embankments. So kids can play on the grass embankment. You know, you can obviously sit down, put your blanket down as well. It's a really beautiful ground there.
Marco Jansen in from the city end on the free hit delivery to Pieter Malan, which gets to the deep square area, fielded by Reinhard van Tonner, who throws it into Mikael Prince. Limits the damage for the Auto Investment Dragons.
Yeah, I think Goldrush, Boland will be pretty happy with the start so far. I know it's only 2.1 overs being bowled, but they're in and around the run rate required, going along steadily.
Marco Jansen just asking his third man fielder to come a touch finer. Running in, really tall bowler, hitting a good area. Again a quick single taken to the mid-off area. And Brady, just to back up your point made earlier about the quality of fielder at that area, it should be someone that's really quick to limit those quick singles taken with a straight bat on the ball.
Yeah, personally I just feel as well, if you are going to hit straight to line, especially as I'm looking at extra cover, he can be a lot more straighter to cut out that ball that gets hit to mid-off.
Especially with Marco Jansen shaping the ball back into the right-hander. Again, that's a great shot down the ground by Pieter Malan, showing his class, showing his ability, picking up 4 runs. Marco Jansen just missing his length a little bit on the full side. Score goes now to 22. With half an over to go.
I think Pieter Malan is not a 360 player, but he's just a simple old school cricketer that'll put the bad ball away. Very traditional, plays good cricket shots as well down the ground. There we go.
That's a lot better there by the fielder at mid-off, coming in a lot quicker, and fielded by Kamalo. That's precisely as a bowler what you want to see. Not giving away quick, easy singles inside the inner ring, the 30-yard circle. If you look at the field currently, it's just the fine leg that's up in the circle with deep square out and a third man down. Marco Jansen really attacking the stumps here. In now, Pieter Malan on the ball, and he's going to pick up 4 runs as Marco Jansen misses his length again. Good cricket shot here by Pieter Malan, and as you said, old traditional cricketer, just playing his cricket shots, and he's been doing it for many years. First down in Pretoria where he grew up, then down to the Cape Cobras where he played with his brothers as well, and now plying his trade for the Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, good cricket shot there by Peter Malan, as we see. Just Marco probably trying a short ball there and just didn't really get up.
Marco Jansen in again. Better length, harder length. Peter Malan can do nothing about it, just punches it back to the bowler. End of the third over now, the score at 26 without loss. The Dragons also had a very good start to their power play, not losing any wickets. The only difference is they started with spin, and now we see a bowling change. As mentioned earlier, Brady, the Sibang Gwepe coming on with his left arm turn.
It'll be interesting how they obviously play him. They probably know that he doesn't bowl on a regular, but he's more than decent and handy with the ball as well. So it'll be interesting to see how these two obviously play him. They're probably not going to make him try settle here.
Like Sia Mahima, I reckon the line that he's going to bowl will probably be very straight, trying to be scored down the ground to the long off area. The only other fielder out in the fourth over is Duan Jansen on the deep mid-wicket area. The Sibang Gupi in now. Very good delivery, quick single taken. Already you can see it's a lot of pace taken off of that delivery, Brady.
Yeah, very slow as well. Really good lines as well. Hitting the stumps, which I think he's definitely going to try and do. Probably just run it back at the right hand. I'm not going to obviously look for the big turner, but just run it straight back into the right hander.
Ngwepe in there, well bowled, very straight. Probably hitting off stump if he missed. Is Peter Malan a big sweeper of the cricket ball, Brady?
Yeah, he will, but I don't think he'll take him on with the sweep.
Ngwepe in again. And he punches it straight back to Lesiba Ngwepe, who takes an excellent catch off his own bowling. That's a big stick of Peter Malan.
Yeah, a very big stick there by Auto Investment. Dragons, they obviously threw the gamble, they threw the bait out, but by throwing Lesiba into the attack ball here in the power play, as we see the replay, I think he just tried to chip it over Lesiba's head, but unfortunately didn't get any much. It looked like a little bit of turn there as well.
Yeah, there was a bit of purchase there. Bat coming through very quickly, just losing his shape a little there, did Peter Malan, getting a kind of a leading edge to it, and a good catch off his own bowling by Lesiba Ngwepe, precisely the start that the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons were looking for.
Yeah, as you see, unfortunately, Goldrush, Boland losing the big wicket of Malan, but seeing Keppel come into the crease, he's made the move from Western Province, eh?
Yeah, very good cricketer as well. Had a stellar season or two for the Western Province side in Cape Town. Does have an array of cricket shots, and it will be interesting to see how he goes about his business here against spin. And as I asked you earlier, Brady, how important will spin be after seeing how well Sia Mahima and Imran Manak bowled?
Yeah, it's going to be very important. Interesting that they took Mangra out of the attack there, but good change, good change that brought the wicket.
Ngwepe in. Oh, definitely a better turn, getting the inside edge of his bat does Kaplan, getting his innings underway with a quick single to the mid-on where Marco Jansen is fielding. It's good to see international cricketers playing domestic cricket for their domestic provinces.
I think if there's a guy that will sweep, will also, yeah.
Ngwepe in. Misses his length straight to the field. He definitely got away with that there. Looks like the captain fielding himself. Excellent stop there. There was 4 written all over that delivery. Low full toss. Proper cricket shot by Grant Rulofsson. Unfortunately hitting it straight to the captain, Vian Libbe. Last ball of the over. Well bowled. And again another quick single taken to the short third man area. Success for Lesiba Ngwepe in his first over, picking up the big stick of Peter Malan, going for 3 runs. Current partnership sits at 2 with a score at 29 for 1 after 4 overs. And will we see a change in the bowling from the City end? It does. It's Duan Jansen replacing his twin brother Marku. We'll also be looking to hit those hard lengths, good lengths, up into the hip of the batter, trying to limit the area that he can exploit, not freeing his arms a lot. Duan, who had a very good opening spell on Friday evening here for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons, and be looking to do the same. It just kind of looked like he, at some stages on Friday evening, Brady, where he just lost his shape a little bit in his action and bowling it down leg to the batters. Hopefully he can get it better today. Oh, that's an excellent delivery up front by Duan Jansen.
Good start, Joe. Good start. I think they'll be happy with the start that they've got. I spoke about every time there's a dot, so there's no boundary. We saw prior to this over, as we see the highlights here with Duan Jansen running in. Oh, just went across him to be looks of it. Not much shape there.
Just angling it across like a left-hander would do. Duan Jansen again into Grant Rudolphson. Precisely the same, but he runs it down to the third man area, where it's picked up by Aishel Kluter, throwing it in. Not a very good throw, but it's backed up by Janneman Malan. It's quite, even though they're twins, Brady, the actions do look the same as well.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see who's the quicker one out of them.
It would be. Do you think it's something that they speak about at home?
I think so.
It should be.
Yeah.
Who has the best claim here to being the quickest out of the two brothers? We know Marku can rev it up. We've seen that in the different leagues that he's played around the world and for the national side as well, not only playing test cricket but also the limited overs formats. Gets it up to anything from 135 upwards to 140s, and that's quite handy. Slip coming in here for the Northwest Dragons with the captain running into a fly first slip. Straight down's leg, gets it off the pad, does Kaplan, and it runs down the boundary for 4 runs.
Just straining line a little bit there. Good play by throwing a slip back in there, which shows it's a sign that they're obviously being very attacking, which is really good. They've got the runs on the board. Duan probably trying to run it across him as well to try and get that outside edge, but unfortunately just started a little bit straight.
Very straight in the initial line of the ball. Kaplan actually just tried to run it off the bat, but got it off the pad for 4 runs off the hip. Duan Jansen again, same story. Looks like Reinhard van Toornen making a lot of ground from the deep square area to fine leg, picking it up and chucking it into the keeper. Batters go through for 2 runs.
Yeah, he's just straying a little bit in line now. I think he can lose it, as I said, as the slip goes out, which will allow him to just protect him a little bit because he's trying to bowl a straightish line here. He just mustn't overcompensate to just come a little bit wider there, because for him to free his arms, you probably don't want that. But with his colourway, he'll probably will stick to that same line that he's been bowling.
He would definitely try and stick to it. Maybe just see if he can run him down to third man. Shot it. Oh, it's 4 runs. Beating the fielder at point, who's Caleb Seleka. Good cricket shot by Gavin Kaplan, picking up 4 runs for his efforts. A lot of similarities in the 2 innings so far of Goldrush, Boland and the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons. Scores quite similar, with the only exception being the 1 wicket down, that of Pieter Malan.
It's a really good shot by Kaplan there. To get it in that area off the stumps as well.
And if you see how close the cover and point fielders are to one another, again strays down leg and picks up 4. Very good shot. Excellent balance shown by Gavin Kaplan. It looks like an accomplished little batter at this stage for his team. Getting a lot of opportunities now, I reckon, this season for the Boland side, after being picked up by them at the end of last season, played a few games for the Western Province, set up in Cape Town, and he probably moved to get more game time in different formats.
As you see the bowling change, Cohen Mangru back into the attack. It looked like in his first bowl he didn't get much shape. He was trying to just run it back into the right-hander. It'll be interesting to see how he goes about his. Will he still try run it back at Rulosa here, or try and take it away from him?
Kerwin Mangru in from the university end. Good area hit, but an excellent single dead bat that Grant Rudolfsson has on the ball, just dropping it very softly in front of him and scampering through for a single. That's excellent running by both of the batters in at this stage. Just making sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking.
Well, they're up with the rate at the moment, which is always a positive. I think Auto Investment Northwest Dragons is trying to get another wicket here.
Shorter length hits by Gavin Kaplan straight to the captain Vian Libber at mid-off. I think he got away with that a little bit. Not the best ball he's bowled so far, but we'll take anything in this format when it goes for a dot.
And as that dot has been bowled, the run rate goes up.
And that's precisely what the Dragons will need here, is a bit of pressure on the batters so that they can feel the press on them, so that they can take more chances. Better length, better line as well by Kerwin Mangru.
I'm pretty sure the fielders out there, and you can actually hear the fielders in the middle there, they're really emphasizing on the dots and then making them aware that the run rate is obviously going up as well, which is also important. You want to try and create an opportunity, and how do you create that opportunity is by what they're obviously doing right now as we speak, as we see a fielding change here with D Point coming into the circle and long on back at the boundary. So it means he's going to definitely go a straightish line here, which might be a little bit full as well.
Kerwin Mangru in again. Another quick single to Vian Libber. Excellent running. Backed up by Aishal Kluter. So speaking to Vian yesterday, Brady, one thing, because we kind of know Vian for many years now, is he asked me about how did the team look on the field, and I mentioned to him that I like the look of the team in the sense of they backed one another. There was a good buzz and a vibe in the field on Friday evening. Is that something that you currently see from the Auto Investment Dragons?
Yeah, I can obviously see it. They've so far so good. They've fielded pretty well. Which is a missile on the short term. That's a good dot for Auto Investment Northwest Dragons. But yeah, every time you're trying to defend a score, you have to field well. And even if you don't get off to the start that you want to get off to, body language is a really important thing on the field. And fielders, bowlers, batters can sense it. If your body language is not good, they can sense it that they're probably on top of you.
Exactly.
Very well bowled.
Very well bowled. Well bowled by Kerwin Mangru. End of the power play score now at 46 for the loss of 1. Rate achieved 7.7. Rate required at 9.4. If we look at the summary of the scorecard, Peter Milan scoring 15 at a runner ball. Grant Rudolfsson 13 or 14, with Gavin Kaplan scoring better than 100. Strike rate 12 of 8. Just interesting enough, Brady, before Gert comes on at the end of the following over. I'm not sure if you picked up, but the second to last ball of that over, bowled by Kerwin Mangru, the ball squatted a little. And at the back end of the innings, with Ian Kamani and even Glenton Steerman, there were times that the ball just stayed down a little bit. Do you think that's something that we could see as the innings progress of the Goldrush Boland? Changed now by the Northwest Dragons outside the power play, and it is Aishal Kluter coming on, who also plied his trade last season at the Goldrush Boland, making the move up to Potchefstroom to play for the Northwest Dragons.
Yeah, going back to your question, I definitely think it will start squatting as well. it is a day game as well, and this is the second game that this wicket's in use. So yes, you will see that, and I think you also might see some balls actually gripping from the seamers with their slower balls.
Very wide by Aishal Klute, just forcing his action a little bit. Could be forgiven that it's only his second ball, but in this format you need to be on song from ball one. The disciplines from the Northwest bowlers so far has been decent. So far 7 extras, of which 4 were leg byes, 2 wides and a no ball, and that's something that the captain, the coaching staff want to see for the duration of this innings. It's good disciplines, not giving away too many extras. Aishal Klute in again. Better ball. Also squatting a little bit, that Brady.
Yeah, that's a squat that you're talking about, I think. But the key is, that he hits the wicket. You really need to hit the wicket for that ball to squat.
And also bowling your change-ups. You still got to bowl the ball into the wicket and not float it. And I think the change-ups here of the quick and medium-pace bowlers is going to be crucial as this innings progresses. And we still need to see the spin bowlers also coming on at the latter part of this innings. Again, good ball, single taken, fielded by Caleb Seleka.
Yeah, I sense something's going to happen here anytime soon. Yeah, I think you can see that run rate is obviously creeping up now. It's at 9.5.
As we said earlier, yes.
But I still feel that the Goldrush, Boland, do not need to panic. They really don't need to panic.
Aishal Klute in again. Excellent delivery. Hit straight down the ground, but fielded there by Marco Jansen, who throws it into the keeper. There's no need for panic at this stage. You're in control, only 1 wicket down. And they've got a very long batting attack here. Does the Goldrush Boland with Clyde Fortuin, the captain, that can still come in. Backed up by Michael Copeland, Firisco Adams. Keith Dudgeon is a good batter. Bit of width given. Duan Jansen on the third man boundary picks it up, chucks it in. Only a single taken. And the question is now, how does Aishal Klute finish off this over? How does he get out of it?
Yeah, he needs to really close it off, as we see the 50 up for the Goldrush Boland. Yeah, really, really big ball. Yeah, they'll be striving either for a dot or a single, maybe something into his hips or something like that, and then
Aishal Klute in for the last delivery of his first over. Wide again, and it's slapped to the deep cover area, fielded there by Kumalu. Throws it in onto the bounce. Score after 7 overs, 51, with the loss of the solitary wicket of Peter Malan.
Yeah, good start here by Aishal. He's done really, really well in his first over. As we see another bowling change in Caleb Seleka, we also got a change upstairs here with Gert, the legend, coming in.
Well, that guy just left, so I'll take his spot now. Deleted pod. Brady, thank you very much. Always hyping. It's always an honor being here in JB Marks. Especially when youngsters come into bowl, isn't it? It's another bit of spin from this the varsity end.
Yeah, it's Caleb Seleka, he's got impressive figures here. Average of 26 after 35 games. Best of 3 for 13. He's going to be crucial here. As we see Caleb coming into Ulufsa, makes room for himself and knocks it down the ground. Running really hard. And they turn for 2. This could be a run-out chance. Oh, if he took it cleanly, I think he was in the game there.
I think that needed a direct hit. You could just see the reaction from Jansen, just thinking, how did that miss? Oh, that was a tight one.
Yeah, good fielding by Jansen there. A long boundary there.
Second time he has a very quick release. Picked it up, just look at the replay there. All in one, and direct hit, there was a problem.
See Caleb into Russo again. Russo down the ground, miss stumping. Leg side miss. Oof. Big chance there. Big chance.
Well, that could have been the big one. Grant Rulovsa back in the hut, and a wicket here will just put a lot of pressure on Goldrush. They're almost on that required rate. Going at 7.7, only needing around about 9.
Just one big over, I think, and I think they got that at the back of their mind. Tough chance there, but knocked into the deep square cow region. They've done well here, the auto investment Northwest Dragons, where they've been good off the boundaries, where there hasn't been a lot of twos like how they ran twos when they batted.
I think being their home ground, they might have just realized that they know the ground a little bit better. So if it's 5 meters to the left or 5 meters to the right, you can turn for that second.
Yeah, very important with getting the angles right at this field. As you see Caleb into Russo again, he hit down the ground as well, running really hard. Looks like it will be 1, and it is cut down to 1. Good work by Duan Janssen.
Yeah, those 10 meters probably done in about 2 steps by Janssen.
long man. I know the guys normally call him Lang Man. Him and his brother.
Yeah, tall gentlemen, those brothers.
That's good. Knock down the ground again. Like I said, I just think, yes, and I know they probably know that, the Goldrush Boland guys, they probably know that it just takes 1 over to get them back into this game, because they obviously are up with the rate. But in saying that as well, also investment Northwest Dragons will be happy with how because they're controlling it. They're really controlling it.
They're controlling it nicely. 119 from 74 deliveries.
Down the ground again, which is really good by Caleb. This is good by Caleb. This is very, very good by Caleb. Caleb's a really good T20 bowler as well. His numbers do say it as well.
Very important for the Goldrush, Boland, just to, even if it's a good delivery, make sure they still get the 1. Not too many dots. That's what the Dragons did very well. There was not a lot of dots bowled at them.
You see Caleb into. Oh, you could sense something was going to happen there. I don't want to say something, because the last time I did say something.
Something happened?
Yeah, something happened. So, as you see the end of this Goldrush Boland, 60 for 1 after 8. Grant Rulisser on 19 of 20. Gavin Kaplan on 17 of 14.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you need wickets in hand, but you also need runs on the board. It's very important when you're chasing to construct your run chase to perfection. You don't want to leave that last over with a 10 or 12 or 15 to get. You want to get as close as you possibly can within 19 overs and then just get over the line in that last over. As we saw on Friday night.
Yes. As we see, Ashel into. And he starts with a chance! And he unfortunately just bounces short. Of the extra cover or cover sweeper boundary, field on the boundary there.
Almost feel like if he timed it better, it would have been an easy catch.
Yes.
Just opening up the face and not getting a great connection, and almost saved him the fact that he didn't really time that one.
Yes, it's going to be. See that run rate's obviously creeping up, and I think they're quite sensed that they probably need to start. Short and wide, which is a bit of a fumble, and he recovers well, but they get through for the 1. Good fielding there by Caleb Seleka at point.
Oh, Caleb Seleka, not the biggest man around, but he does throw his body around.
Yes, it looks like you can actually see what Kruter's plan is. Yeah, he's trying to go really wide to these guys. So he's bowling to his field, which is really, really good. They're trying to access that back of the point region here. Let's see what comes up over here. Short ball, and has been pulled in front of square, and it's just bounced short just before square leg, and it's only been 1. Yeah, they got to get going here now. Because obviously pressure's balling up here now.
I don't think it was a good ploy, just throwing in a bit of a spanner in the works there, just making sure that's not a repetitive plan.
Yeah, they'll probably go back to his wide line here again, as we see him coming into Rulofsson. Short ball that's been pulled to Cow and has been palmed over for 6. Unfortunately, he ran in. You'd feel that he was a little bit lucky there. Just to field it down that Cow corner, just misjudging it there and just running in too quickly. unfortunately it goes for 6.
Yeah, it's almost like he didn't read this one correctly. It was hit. If he stood still, it would have been down his throat. He came in about 5 steps, and just if he stuck on the boundary, that would have been an easy catch. And a bit of a let-off for Grant Rudolphson, but it's a maximum.
Big 2 balls, yeah. Big 2 balls. Well bowled. Well bowled, well played. Good cricket all round.
Good cricket as a coach. That's what you want after the big shots. And also a bit of a let-off. You don't want to get stuck on the batting crease and have that play on your mind. He's now on the non-strikers end. Just take the single, just calm down, just get the nerves settled again. Get some composure again.
Yes.
Forget about that chance. We just see the fielder there in the deep. Oh, you can see that it almost feels like the earth wants to swallow you when stuff like that happens.
Over pitch and has been driven down to cover sweeper for. Oh, that's good running. That's really good running by them. Good running there. So do we see the shift in momentum at this present rate? Yes, they're still behind the run rate or run rate required. As we see the end of the 9th here, where Goldrush Boland to 72 for 1 after 9. It's going to be interesting to see now how they're going to go about their business here now.
You see the scorecard there. It's caught and bowled by Ngwepe. It's the only wicket that's fallen. It was 15. It was Peter Malan, Grant Rudolphson and Gavin Kaplan rather. Been going on nicely. A partnership of 45, 27 and 21 apiece. CSA continuing with his leg spin. Pace off has almost looked like the way to go on this deck, Brady.
Yeah, definitely. I think you saw the 2 spinners and
that has absolutely been smashed.
It's been hit hard down the ground. We speak about momentum. We saw it in that previous over. All right, chance at Kyle corner that's been put down, fumbled in the field. First ball of the start of the new over, boundary, pressure on.
Now the pressure is all of a sudden on the fielding side. They need to rectify the wrong. 101 off 65.
Caleb into Roloso again from the university end. He makes space for himself and hits it. Oh, good stop there by Vian Lebed, extra cover. He hit that pretty hard.
Just see him sitting down there. That's going to leave a bruise. He's going to feel that when he goes rolls around in bed tonight.
He's definitely going to try go again here, Roloso. Something's going to give for us. Something's going to give here for the. And dags it into long on there for a single that they trot through for a single.
That's also the 50 partnership between these two, between Kaplan and Rudolphson. Very important T20 cricket. It emphasized always put on the strike rates, but your partnerships are so important. You need 2 guys on the other end. That is 50 or 38, so comes in quick time as well. Run rates around about just over the 8. They need 9.5, so they are right up there. 100 required now exactly.
Oh, inside edge into square leg. This is good by Caleb. This is really good after that first boundary that he got hit for. They're still in control. This game is really still in the balance here. There's wickets in hand. Yes, they're up with the run rate as well, which is always a positive. But the most important thing is that wicket column. As long as you got wickets in hand, you can have a good dip at the back end. Well bowled. It's really well bowled at by Caleb Seleka into the block hole and has been hit to extra cover for a single.
You just see that the batter just tried to take him off his line there, just walked way across to that offside. Maybe trying to access. They might feel that leg side is a little bit shorter than it is on the offside.
Big ball, yeah. Big ball. Oh, that's a very well bowled by Caleb Seleka there to close off that over.
8 ball corner pocket there, but a cue tip there. 79 for loss of 1 after 10 overs. Halfway through the 20, and like you mentioned, the game in the balance, Brady. We're in for a belter.
We're in for an absolute belter, yeah. As we see, that's 12 and 13 man sprinting on, and I'm pretty sure the message has been sent here. one of them have to keep going here, and I think this is really good. I see a bowling change in Duan coming back. He feels that yes, he needs a wicket. He's brought one of his strike bowlers back on, and in saying that, a message has just come on as well to obviously probably up the tempo, which they're probably going to do. So we're in for a really important over here.
And that's not a mirror effect we have on the screen there for you, a before and after, with the cap on, cap off. That's the twins talking to one another, the Janssen brothers, having a bit of a conversation, and probably the only two gentlemen that can look each other in the eye in this, in all of South African cricket.
And square in the eye as well.
Square in the eye.
Oh, he starts with a no ball and a wide ball that's been chopped down to third man, and they've turned for 2.
Oh, I don't think that would have been the conversation between the two brothers. I think the wide call is he does have protection down at third man and also at sweeper boundary, but most of his protection is on the leg side. He's got deep mid wicket out, deep square, and also his fine leg is very wide. It's almost between a fine leg and a long leg position.
Yeah, we see a free hit here. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to go a slow ball across him as well. With the feel that he's obviously got it, I don't think he's going to try to pitch the ball up.
Mid on, mid off, on in the circle.
Might double bluff here. Was a double bluff, which is really well bowled by Duan.
I think that was the plan with the first delivery that he bowled. Is get it around about that fourth stump area. Make them play the angle. He does have a backward point that's very backward as well. It's almost between a backward point and a gully.
Yes.
Just another conference there by the two brothers.
I see a short ball coming here. Oh, that was really wide. Really wide.
A lot of control on their delivery. Lost there by Duan Janssen. He might also change angles here. Coming around the wicket. And with the field set, that's kind of the best ploy. He doesn't have the control today that he did on Friday night.
Yeah, I think he'll be good like this coming around the wicket as well. I think and fielders, probably a fine leg needs to come a little bit, I think a tad more straighter as well. It's a lot more squarer, but in saying that, good. Into his pads there, and it's just been hit down to the cow corner region where Yanaman Malan picks up and restricts him only to 1.
5 coming from this over. And only 3 legal deliveries bowled. So 2 legal deliveries bowled, I beg your pardon.
I think they'll still be looking for a boundary. They'll still be looking, if they get a boundary, I think then they'll be smiling, which is big ball.
Oh, that one squared him up from around the wicket. That just looked like it's straight and up on the right-hander. But it just rolled the fingers across the seam there. Duan Janssen.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a slow ball there. Cutter that he obviously bowled into the wicket as well. Every dot now is so important. I'm pretty sure Auto Investments, Northwest Dragons are striving for those dots as well. And that is a very good cricket shot for 6 over cow corner. What a cricket shot that was, Gert.
Didn't try and overhead it, got himself into a great position, and just that flick of the wrists. What a fantastic pickup by Grant Rulofse. That was a phenomenal shot. You just see the replay on your screen there. Just moved across to that fourth stump and look at those wrists, Brady. Just a pickup.
Beautiful, absolute beautiful cricket shot. Is this the over? Is this the over that swings that run rate in their favour? We'll have to wait and see.
It's been a big over thus far already.
Very well. Oh, beautiful shot. It was really well bowled. And unfortunately, that was a really good cricket shot down the ground there by Grant Rudolph. So.
Oh, lovely shot, full face of the bat, pure timing, pace on, and also pace off the bat. Still a delivery to go, already going for 15 runs in this over. And just look at that again, going onto that fourth stump and just, missed the umpire, missed the stumps. A sublime cricket shot.
I don't think it was much of a half volley there. I think credit must go to the batter there as well. You know that he played that really, really well. He'll still take a wicket share in this over. It's well bowled, very well bowled by Duan Janssen as we see the end of it. That over, really expensive over, but still, they're still in control of the run rate, which is really, really good as we see the camera is going on to the spectators on the bank. It's been a really lovely evening here today, afternoon today.
It's a phenomenal evening here in Potch. There's a slight breeze just cooling everything down. We can see the braais going, there's fire, there's atmosphere, there's music playing. It has been a phenomenal day of cricket as well. We're in for a belter because this looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Closing in on those three figures is the Goldrush Boland. 95 for the loss of 1, 11 overs gone. As we see Kevin Mangaroo coming in from the varsity end. Not a lot of swing that he could generate today.
Yeah, he didn't. With the new ball, it looked like he just tried to run it back into the right-hander. He's got good skills, does Cohen Mangro. But I feel this over here, I think they're going to try to take Cohen down here. He goes wide and has been hit down to the cover sweeper for 1. And I think that's the blow that he's probably going to go. He's going to try to bowl that wide line.
Go for that wide line, make it a little bit harder to hit through the line. But also they had such a big over in the previous over, 15 coming from it. 81 now required of 53 deliveries. And that's the equation to keep your eye on, because you want that balls remaining and that runs required to get as close to each other as possible if you're a Boland fan.
Just sliding down leg side. Grant sort of felt that he missed out there. Gert, I can tell you right now, we're in for a really, really good finisher.
That's going to be a fantastic finish. He does have protection down a deep square, but any bat on that, his 45 is in the circle. That would have run down to that fine leg area, so he must have felt that he missed out there. He's on 46 at the moment. Gavin Kaplan has been at a bit of a quiet time of it. This partnership is 70 of 51. Kaplan now facing Mangaroo.
He's gone wide again and has been hit to the cover sweeper once again. This has been good by Mangaroo. He's doing really, really well here. He's doing a good job here for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons. This is him at his best. He looks to shape the ball with the new ball. And then in the back end, he'll go to his wide lines, these wide Yorkers, wide length balls with the slow ball as well. He's got really good skills. That's Cohen. He's gone wide again, and yeah, he hit point, and unfortunately a bit of a fumble there by Marco Janssen, and they get through for 1. 2 big balls here. Cohen's done a good job so far.
Just seemed hands on knees. I think that one slipped through the hands and might have caused a second belly button there. Hopefully not lower, because that will heighten the voice.
Yeah, I think he's struggling there. You can see him, he's down there. Oh, bit of bat there. If there was no bats, I think he was in there, and that's 100 up for the Goldrush Boland. 100 for 1. Yeah, they're setting this game up really, really nicely now. The key is not to get that run rate in the 10s. If they can carry on going like this until 16, they'll be in the pound seat here.
The main thing is just to make sure that that scoreboard keeps ticking. Dots for the Dragons will cause that balls remaining and the runs required to go further apart, and then the other way around for the Goldrush Boland.
It's gone wide. Very well bowled by Kerwin Mangru. Really, really well bowled there. Good over after the previous over there by him.
You can just see the batter just tapping there on the wide line, making sure the umpire knows is the red one. But yeah, fantastic over Mangru. Just pulling it back after that one over that went for 15. Just see a summary of what we've seen today. Yeah, Brady, Makil Prince, a brilliant 83 not out of 55. And Yanaman Malani's 35 was a great partnership, that opening partnership, giving them in the 72. And then Ngwepe playing a lovely little cameo. He's 32 of 19. Got the Auto Investments Dragons to that 176 for 5.
Yeah, and obviously with the chase as well. You see Rulos still at the crease on 747 with Kaplan on 29 as we see Marku coming in from the city end. He starts with a leg stump and then being flicked down to deep square, and they've turned back for 2. Good running by these two, which is very good.
We saw the same ploy with against Duan Janssen as well. That Rulofse employed is getting right across to that fourth stump region, trying to exploit and make the bowler bowl straight at you, as they realize that the plan is to go full and wide.
Yeah, it's going to be this period right now, and I'll tell you now, this period right now will determine the game here. If they great shot down to cow corner there. Yanaman's doing really well. He cut it down to 2, which is really good. Like I'm going back to what I'm saying, this period right now and this over will determine the game. If they play Marku pretty well here, they'll set this game up really lovely for them. If Marku makes a breakthrough here and gives him a wicket, could be trouble here. Could definitely be trouble here.
Yeah, this period in play will tilt the scales one direction or the other.
Look for
Dragons need wickets.
Oh, yeah. Flick the thigh there. You'll probably feel he missed out there as well.
Again, just a little bit of bat, just something on it would have been that boundary that you were asking for.
Any bat on that, I think it was going around. As we see a change in angle, he's coming around the wicket to Kaplan now. He's still going to try and hit that straight line here. Try and get hit leg side. I won't be surprised if he also tries to slip in a bouncer here.
It's got those 3 men on the fence.
It's a beautiful shot. That is a beautiful cricket shot down the ground.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Didn't try and overhit it. Just make sure that you beat that man on his left. And it's a beautiful shot by Gavin Kaplan.
Beautiful, beautiful cricket shot.
It's a forfer, and I think you're right. If they can play the seamers smartly and they can attack them as much. We saw with the slower bowlers it was a lot harder. Just look at that again on that full stump, full face of the bat. That was a lovely shot. If they can play them well and put the pressure on the seamers, they don't need to go as hard at the spinners in the back end.
Big ball, yeah. It's a great catch. That is a great cricket catch by Marku Janssen. I spoke about it being a big ball, and it is a big ball. We spoke about the momentum switch. If they're playing him well, I think they were probably going to breeze, but he's just put the brakes on there with that wicket.
Look, that was almost a self-preservation catch there by Marku Janssen. But we know what hands he has. He's got buckets for hands. He just gobbled it up. You can just see the replay coming around the wicket. He doesn't have a big follow through, and that one just came back at him and just, you could see the frustration. He knows the over has been too expensive, but he's done exactly what his captain has asked him to do. He has the breakthrough, 8 runs in the over and the wicket, and it was a big wicket. And a break in partnership there as we see Clyde Fontaine coming to the crease. He's going to be joining Grant Rudolphs, who's on 47.
Yeah, Clyde Fontaine, good cricketer, experienced cricketer, 82 games with an average of 20. It'll be an interesting night. He needs to play a big captain's knock here. But the positive thing is, there's still your in batter that's still in there in Grant Rudolphs, which he's literally dictating matters at the present moment.
We saw the same happen with the Auto Investments Dragons as well when Michael Prince stayed in. They all could just batter around him and get their innings going because he stuck around. Very important for them to, after that brilliant partnership, just to build another partnership like Ngwepe did with Michael Prince.
Yeah, very important this partnership here now. Clyde Fontaine, good strike of the cricket ball as well. He's been flicked down to square leg and he's run really hard there. He's just been cut down for one. Good fielding by the square leg fielder down there as we see the end of the over there.
End of an expensive but good wicket. End of the 13th, there was 9 runs coming from it, but a successful over picking up the wicket that they so desperately needed. Caught and bowled Gavin Kaplan by Marco Jansen. 34 of 28 he went for. And that partnership was a big partnership that needed to be broken if you are a Auto Investments fan. And this is going to be another twist in the tail. We saw spin, not easy to get away, Brady.
Yes, this is and he's bowled well for his 1 over there. He went 1 over, 1 for 3. Good shot over extra cover. Great shot over extra cover. Good use of his feet there for 4 by Clyde Fontaine. Beautiful cricket shot that was.
Lovely, nice, quick feet. They're going to make sure that Ngwepe does not settle into a line of length. And see him just coming in, angling it in, and just lovely feet and hitting through the line.
I think Clyde's going to try running him here again. Chance. Oh, unlucky. Fumble at extra cover. Good fielding by Vian Libert at extra cover. You can actually sense that something's happening. The clapping from the dugout was a lot more harder and a lot more louder. They feel they're in the pound seat here, and I think they are in the pound seat. It just takes 1 big over here. They got wickets in hand, 1 big over. There's the over. And I feel this could be the over that could change and swing things. They probably need an over of 15, between 15 and 18 to get them back into the game, and that's a 50 for Goldrush. So really, really well played by him.
Fantastic 50. He's been the cement thus far, and just see him dropping down that knee and just picking it up. And it's a half a dozen for the Goldrush Boland.
Went wider, very well bowled. Very well bowled by Lesiba Ngwepe. Went a lot more wider and a lot more slower as well.
And taking off the pace is the key. It's over already, going for 11.
Big ball. Bowled, very well bowled. It's good, that's good. This is good. This is really good by. This is really good. This is so good by both teams, I will say. This game is really in the balance.
Oh, it is. 56 of 37. One more delivery to go in the 14th over.
That's the wicket that we speak about. Big wicket. Big wicket.
It's Clyde Fontaine, the captain. He tried to give him the charge and just nudge it onto that leg side and just snuck through between bat and pad. And it is wicket time for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons. Great stuff there by Ngwepe. Just look at the replay. Waiting for it, and just the straight one, just snuck through and just hitting that leg stump out of the ground. As that wicket falls, it's the end of the 14th over. And Connor coming back into the commentary box with a wicket must be pretty exciting. You're making things happen.
Always have, Gert. Always try my best for something to happen on the park. That was a big over for both sides. In the end, game is in such a balance at this stage. Excellent delivery there by Lesiba Ngwepe to pick up the big stick of the captain of the Boland, Clyde Fontaine. Brings the new batter to the crease in Farisco Adams.
Very important for the Goldrush Boland. They still got Grant Rulofse there as Caleb Seleka takes up the ball. But don't forget, our Protea men will be taking on the current ICC T20 Men World Cup champions, India, in November in a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. Be part of it. Wozanawe.
Still feel, Gert, that spin has a big role to play in this game with Caleb Seleka back into the attack.
You just see that, just again, the foot movement from the batters have been very precise. Great running, and this is a page that they've taken out of the Dragons book, is those running between the wickets, as we see Grant Rulofse will be dictating the innings from here. If he can stay in till around about that 18th over, oh, they'll get so close.
Well, one of the batters, Gert, must just take a deep. The longer they're there and batters just chipping it away around him, there's always a big chance for the bowler. With another big hit down the ground and a maximum for Grant Rulofse, who's batting himself into such a good position for his team here.
Yeah, bringing up that half a dozen with a lovely shot down the ground. He almost looked like he's going to square up for that mid-wicket area. Just him giving himself room and, just throwing his hands at it. Just clearing the Janssen down there.
He's got such a nice bat flow, does Grant Rulofse. Hits the ball sweetly. Another one down to the deep point area, fielded by Kamalu. Again, Gert, the importance of the in-batter to take it as deep into the innings as possible here. I think one thing that the Boland side is wary of, which happened on Friday, was losing the wickets in clumps, which they did, for them to tie that game. So I think that will be the role here of Risco Adams, just to knock the ball about, give Grant Rulofse the majority of the strike here, which he does. Quick single taken. Sibang Goop.
That was nearly dangerous for everyone involved. Lovely pickup, lovely throw. And he direct hit, and you can see Seleka also just thanking his lucky stars, because that could have hit him as well. Quick pickup, quick release. Direct hit, he would have been gone for money.
Goldrush Boland team still in control here with a rate required at 8.6. Caleb Seleka in. And he knocks him over. That's the big wicket of Grant Rulofse. Quicker delivery by Caleb Seleka. Not losing the length or the line that he needs to bowl at this stage. But don't take it away from Grant Rulofse here. Excellent knock. 63 from 42. But a big breakthrough by Caleb Seleka for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons.
And a great comeback as well after being hit for 6 in that second delivery. Comes back and he gets the wicket, and it's exactly what you've been saying, is they got to be careful for not losing wickets in clutters, because that will cost them just to fall behind on that rate required. They're right up there, they're right in this match, so 6 wickets in hand, but a couple of wickets here. You put 2 more wickets in that wickets column, how would you feel then? Required rate is 8.9, the run rate achieved is 8.8.
Yeah, I think, Gerk, also it's not the easiest wicket to score freely from ball one. So with 2 new batters at the wicket now, Risco Adams only facing 1 ball for the solitary single that he has. Mikey Copeland coming in now, where everybody knows he is a big hitter, clean striker of the ball. But I think the Dragons will have a little bit of a sniff here, understanding that another wicket or 2, as you mentioned, can make sure that they finish this game in style for the Northwest Dragons.
Another wicket will really put the Goldrush Boland on the back foot. Just a lovely follow-up delivery. Good old-fashioned leg spinner. That's what you want if you're a Northwest Dragon supporter. You want those dots. And if you're a Goldrush Boland supporter, you want to make sure that they bat the 20 now. Seleka's 3 overs has gone for 26 runs, but he picked up the big wicket. The big wicket of the set batter, Grant Rudolphson.
That was the breakthrough the Dragons were looking for, to make sure that there's 2 new batters at the crease, just to make this chase a touch harder, especially with the rate now going up to 9.2 runs to win, 46 from 5 overs. With bowling change at the university and Kerwin Mungru coming back to bowl his last over, going for 6 and over at this stage without picking up a wicket. And Kerwin has been bowling well the 2 previous games, like he did today, Gert.
Yeah, over the last couple of seasons, he's been one of those guys who can throw the ball to.
And saying that, it seems like the captain has decided otherwise, with Aishal Klute coming on to bowl his second over.
Might just want to keep that Mungru over in the bank. Say they look like they're going to go deep in the game. Maybe just have you hang back. Maybe that penultimate over will be important. 46 required from 30 deliveries. You see a change in the field as the long off is coming into the circle. Just be a personnel change as well. So the men on the fence is long on. We see deep mid wicket coming in as well. A bit of pressure being applied here by the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons.
It's a big over this for Aishal Klute. Everything will be about who's going to bowl over 19th, where they usually decides. Oh, first ball. Oh, and there's a chance on the other side. Comedy of errors, where the keeper missed it.
Almost
Very
looks like,
good.
Yeah, almost looks like that ball was oval for once at one stage, because that was just bouncing around everywhere and off everything. So yeah, opportunity missed. If Prince hit the stumps there, he was run out by almost by a mile instead of stumped.
And gone for all money.
All of a sudden just hit one of the fielders, and then it went for the extra run.
Don't think the Northwest Dragons would mind singles at this stage. It's the boundary count that they want to limit as much as possible for the following 2 overs. Aishal Klute in. Very good Yorker to Mikey Copeland, who has a big swing at it but misses.
How did that miss? That was a lovely delivery, and you can even see the movement as it passed the batter as well, still continuing inward to Mikael Prince.
That's something that Brady and I discussed on Friday evening after some excellent Yorker bowling by Mpongwana for the Western Province. Yorker is still a dangerous delivery. Now he's hitting the batter in the midriff with his 3rd delivery of the over. Just making sure that he's not telegraphing what he wants to bowl.
Yeah, lovely delivery, just hitting the deck nice and hard. Almost looked like he's surprised Copeland there. Maybe a bit skiddier than he expected him to be.
I remember that Aishal Klute about 3 years ago had a very quick opening spell here for the Goldrush Boland against the Northwest Dragons. Very deep delivery again, not allowing Mikey Copeland to free their arms. So far on this over, only 2 runs being scored off 4 balls, and it's going to be very important to finish off this over, Gert.
He needs to finish it off. He's been doing a great job thus far. Only the 4 runs coming from it. 2 big deliveries left in this 16th over.
Short again. Excellent delivery. Being thrown at the non-striker's end, but backed up by Duan Janssen. 3 runs from the over so far. Excellent bowling by Aishal Klute. And now to get out of this over with as little damage as possible for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons.
We'll just shift the momentum back into the favour of the home side. Into Copeland.
Excellent cricket shot by Mikey Copeland. Just over the fielder inside the ring at mid-off. Picking up 4, and it just shows you how important it is, Gert, to finish off your over.
Yeah, it's a very important to finish off a good over. And it's very important for the batting team as well to make sure that that over produces some runs, because now it means that over went for 7. They round about that run rate, and now the equation is 39 to win off 24 deliveries. We just see the visitors dugout there. New batter just warming up. It's like he's dudgeon. Just stretching, and Seleka back into the attack. He was the successful bowler. Got rid of the big wicket of Grant Rudolphson.
Big call here by Vian Libber, keeping Caleb on after that over. It went for 12, but he did pick up the big wicket of Grant Rudolphson. Shows a lot of faith in his young leg spinner. Well fielded into the keeper. Quick run taken, given not out by the umpire.
It's the dive that saved him. The dive saved him there. Great technique as well, making sure that the back slides all along the carpet.
Good delivery by Caleb Seleka here again. Not allowing the batter too much room, even though Frisco Adams backed away to the leg side. With a dive, the batter's home for sure. Caleb Seleka back into the attack for his second ball.
Dropping onto the knee.
Slog sweep attempted. Ball just goes out of the inner ring. Fielded by the bowler himself, but they get back for 2. Excellent running.
Yeah, mistimed shot. He wanted to get a bit more on that. But a great bowling by Seleka. Not allowing the batter to get underneath him to get some elevation.
So good, yeah, champion.
The question is just now, where does he bowl the next delivery? Because this is a big ball in this game. Not want to give him too much room. Not hit the ball in the slot. Excellent. Into the pads by Caleb Seleka for another dot.
He's got the 3 men on the fence on the leg side, so you've got to feel that he'll be targeting that leg stump line. He's got deep square out, he's got deep mid-wicket, and also long on the fence.
And the ball's hit straight down the ground, and it's gone. Oh my word, that is excellent fielding down there. Looks like the captain Vian Libber, who stopped a maximum. That is such a good effort.
Phenomenal. We saw the same with Peter Malan in the first part of this match. Just stopping the boundary from being hit, saving 4 runs. And you can just look at this, well, great connection. And just look at, how's that for saving 4 runs for your team?
I think it's actually 6 that he saved there in the end. But it's such a good effort. They're going through for 1 only. Excellent fielding there by Reinhard van Tonen on deep square boundary. You can just sense here that something is about to give.
Yeah, and how important would that 4 runs be that he saved? Because they only ran 2 on that. So it's 4 runs in the bank. We saw the same with Peter Malan in that last over where he saved 4 runs for his team as well.
Definitely. Caleb Seleka in for the last ball of his over. Swept by Frisco Adams. And it's 4 runs scored off the last ball of the over. Big over in the end. Picking up 10 from it.
And again, making sure that they can't close out the over. Getting a boundary at the last delivery. Just keeping yourself in the hunt. Keeping yourself in the play as they moved on to 148 for the loss of 4 wickets. 17 overs gone, 18 deliveries left. And oh, this is coming down right to the wire. This is going to be a last over finish again. The second one here in Potch, and the second one in a row for Boland and the Northwest Dragons.
I think the coaching staff of both sides are aging by the ball, as the majority of their games so far has come down to either super over or to last over results. Cohen Mangru change now at the university end. Well fielded by Vian Libber. He's such a good fielder.
He's just all over. They just can't penetrate the Libber wall.
He's always been a good fielder, even from his young university days, Gert. What I always liked about Vian is the fact that he gives 110% in every effort. Such a good leader, someone that everybody can look up to. And you do that by making stops like that, by stopping a six with an excellent effort like he did in the previous over off Caleb Seleka.
Leading from the front.
That looks out, and it is given by the umpire. Straight. You miss, I hit, says Kerwin Mungru.
Oh, and it's a big wicket off Frisco Adams, who can really clear the fence. And that wicket, he just looked, as soon as it struck him, he just knew that he's gone for the walk back to the dugout. Going right across to that off stump, and that was cluttering into middle and leg. Good decision. And a bit of a respite here for the Autumn Westmans Northwest Dragons as they pick up another wicket. And again, like Friday night, the Goldrush Boland just losing those wickets at critical times.
Yeah, which brings the new batter to the crease, Keith Dudgeon. Also a very sweet striker of the cricket ball. Very good acquisition for the Goldrush Boland with the signing of him from the KZ in England.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he'll need no introduction to really go hard at the ball. He's a clean striker. Had the best of days with the ball today. Trying to make up with the bat. Still 28 required off 16 deliveries.
I think Vian Libber knows Keith Dudgeon very well, having played SA University cricket together in 2016. He won't be targeting the offside area too much. He likes hitting the ball on the leg side. Gets the ball delivered there. Vian fielding it.
As you mentioned, knowing each other very well. It's a friend hitting the ball to a friend. But just give credit to the over thus far. Mungru has bowled brilliantly. Only 2 runs coming from it. And also the wicket picked up by Frisco Adams.
Mungru in to Mikey Copeland. Gets it off his pads. Fielded by Kamalu. Excellent over so far by Kerwin Mungru. And can we see him finish this over off, where we had the 2 previous overs? Not the worst, but the last balls of the over did go for boundaries. And that just swung the momentum of the game back into the hands of the Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, but also now it becomes very important, that penultimate over. Who do you give the ball to? You've got to feel it's got to be one of the Janssens who's going to bowl that, maybe Marco. Because that becomes the big over in this contest. 1 more delivery to go in this 18th, but that penultimate over, that's going to take it deep because they still need 26 runs to win.
Like on Friday evening, where over 19 was crucial in the context of the game. Björn Hendricks just missed his length a little bit, went for a few runs in that over, courtesy of Marco Janssen. Could the same happen today again? You're right saying probably it should be thrown to Marco Janssen, who's the experienced customer, the experienced pro. Kerwin Mungru in. It's a drop and run by Keith Dudgeon. And I don't think the Northwest Dragons would mind that single, which means Keith Dudgeon would be on strike for the penultimate over. Scenario now 25 needed from 12 deliveries.
Yeah, and CSA is not only giving us great cricket, they're also giving some students an opportunity as well. 10 lucky students stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Rand towards their outstanding tertiary fees by simply attending a CSA T20 challenge game. It's as simple as that. Visit www.cricket.co.za or their social media pages for more information. Terms and conditions do apply. Hashtag be part of it. Hashtag Wozanawe Student Challenge.
Can't imagine any student not wanting that, Gert.
Oh, well, 100 grand just for watching the lovely sport of cricket. And you can have some cold beverages along as well. You can have a braai as we see the fires. And talking about fire, Marco Janssen into the attack.
Very big call here by the skipper, Vian Libbe, going to his season pro. Marco Jansen in from the city end. And Keith Dudgeon hitting it straight down the ground. Such a good cricket shot, and it goes for 4. What a start to the over by Keith Dudgeon.
So tempted in this situation, try and overhit it, try and really go hard at the delivery. Just a little shimmy down the track, knowing that Marco Jansen hits that back of a length and just popped it over his head for a beautiful 4.
I just like the look of any shot that you keep your shape, your head into the ball, and you can see how good that bat angle was on the ball to get it over Marco's head and into the boundary. Again, low full toss, head down to the deep mid-wicket area, fielded there by Caleb Seleka. 2 runs scored, 19 off 10 needed now. The question, Gert, is how many runs do you leave for the final over?
Oh, you want no more than 2 runs to the delivery. No more than 2 runs to the ball. Just saw that 4 once again. A lovely shot down the ground by Keith Dudgeon. 6 already in 2 deliveries. If they can get round about another 8 runs in this over, you've got to feel that the Goldrush Boland's in it.
Deep in heel Yorker, but fielded by the fine leg fielder. They only go through for a single. Again, coming back to it, get the ball deep into the batter's feet. Don't allow any room for the arms to be released.
We haven't seen a lot of pickup shots. We saw 1 maximum being hit. It's been difficult to pick it up off those legs, especially with the vast leg side.
Got to be good fielding. Unfortunately, fielder getting onto his knees for that. 2 runs being scored.
You can just hear the dugout clapping every single run, every single 2. It's now come down to 2 runs per delivery, 16 from 8.
So far, 9 runs scored off 4 deliveries in this over. Over 19, crucial in any chase. Marco Jansen in again to Michael Copeland. Slower delivery. Fielded by the fielder at deep point. Only a single scored with 1 ball to go in the over. That went for 10 so far.
15 required off the 7. And it's just, you feel the tension. All of a sudden the crowd has come alive as well. They've come to watch some cricket. Cheering the fielders on. You can hear the dugout cheering the batters on. This is what we want to see. It's a competition from the CSA 20.
With 1 delivery to go in the penultimate over, Gert. Is it too early to call a super over again? Well bowled. Oh, and it's dropped. It's dropped by backward point by Lesibo Ngwepe. The batters go for 2. The scenario now is precisely what you said. 30 needed off the final over. With Aishel Klute looking like he's going to bowl it. That would have been a big wicket for the Auto Investment Northwest Dragons.
Massive wicket, massive wicket. You can just see a bit of water being received by the batters there. A bit of a message coming out. I think one of the messages would have been, please, not a super over again. But if you can't get us over the line, let's go for another over.
Let's have another super over then. Let's see if Aishel Klute has steel in the veins. He bowled an excellent over the 18th. Not going for too many. I just feel that a wicket in this over, especially in the first 2 deliveries, can change the whole complexity of this game.
Well, if you look at the game and where it's poised, 2 dots, even if it includes a wicket, 2 dots will put so much pressure on the batting team. That means they got to clear the fence at least once.
And the same goes for a boundary in the first 2 balls, which he tries to lap, but he does not execute. And a single is taken, 12 from 5. It's always been interesting to me that shot is taken on where it can show so much bat to the ball over a favourable area like a long on or a deep mid-wicket area. It's not everyone that can play that shot, Gert.
Yeah, look, hit position, your position where you are located, the correct ball, the line, the length, everything's got to kind of go your way.
Aishal Klute in. Oh, and it goes for full. Full delivery, giving some width. And Keith Dudgeon hitting it behind square for 4.
And also just asking the umpire, how did that look on height? But it looked okay, it looked like it was around about the hip. Just look at that delivery again, going for that Yorker and just over pitching. Just, very lucky that it dipped in the end. But it's 4 runs and all of a sudden it's on that doubles again. It's 8 from 4.
8 from 4, Gert.
Well, what would that conversation be, Conrad? Between Duan and Klute?
I think Duan just mentioned to him that he just got to keep a cool head, relax. Just do the job that you're supposed to do, being given the final over, get the ball as deep into the feet of the batter, which he does. Both Janssens, Marco coming around, fielding it, but 2 runs taken, excellent fielding. Still a very good shot by Keith Dudgeon, who's playing a little blind over innings here for his team. 15 or 17 from 9 now, with 6 needed from 3.
In this partnership, 22 of 13. We mentioned that they need partnerships, don't lose those wickets at critical times. Oh, this is a big delivery. What happens here is going to determine.
That's it. And taken by Marco Janssen on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Bit of a miss-hit from Keith Dudgeon, who gave it his all. Played a little blind over innings for his team, but unfortunately not getting all of it. And caught about 10 yards in by the big cups of Marco Janssen.
Yeah, fantastic delivery, making sure that they couldn't get right underneath it to get the elevation that he needed. And you could just see him looking down to his toe end of the bat. Just look at that. Just could not get full flow through it. Marco Janssen judging it to perfection. And there's that important, a wicket fell, yes, but the important dot. And also, it means with the new rules, a new batter is on strike. And it's not been easy to come in and just strike the ball.
No, that's one of the things that makes the game a bit more balanced now, with the fact that if you're caught and even if that has changed, that the new batter is still on strike, which is Ayang Khmani.
And you can hear the crowd in the background. They have come alive. All the woes and the disappointments of the weekend has fallen away. They're all awake now. Coming out in droves, supporting the home team. Goldrush, Boland still has an opportunity. 6 from 2.
Aishal Klute in to bowl the penultimate ball, which he bowls him. He yorks Ayang Khmani. Such a good delivery by Aishal Klute. As said, Gert, get the ball in the death, up to the bat as much as possible, deep into the wicket. It's an underrated delivery in our game nowadays.
Yeah, and also what happens now is it means that the ball has got to go over the fence, not just to the fence, but over the fence. But that's been the game plan for Klute this whole over. Even the boundary that he conceded was just an over pitch. He went for the York, it went full toss, and he got cut for 4. This was just a beautifully executed Yorker, and he's on a hat-trick as well. So what a way would it be to finish off and pick up a win for your team if you can pick up a hat-trick as well.
So true, Gert. With a final delivery with Imran Manak coming to the crease. He's got license to swing from the bootlaces. Aishal Klute on a hat-trick ball, but more importantly, it's just to make sure that no width and no slot ball is bowled.
Yeah, hat-trick ball. Also, This is the game ball. 6-1 for the Goldrush Boland. 1 dot ball will do it for the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons.
Aishel Klute in. He swings. And ball's fielded on the boundary, deep square boundary by the fielder. And only 2 taken, which means the Northwest Dragons has pulled another one from the fire in the end, making it 3 wins from 3.
Oh, they like the close finishes, don't they? My word. You mentioned that the coaching staff will most likely be aging with every delivery. But oh, what a game of cricket we have seen. Going down to the wire once again. And after the 40, it is the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons winning by 3 runs. Michael Copeland did his best. He's still there on 16. And just look at that scorecard. 15 for Peter Malan. Grant Rudolphse was the big wicket. And the timing of that wicket as well. Caleb Seleka bowling him 63 of 43. Gavin Kaplan also batted very well for his 34. And then down the Keith Dudgeon played a little gem of an innings, nearly getting them over the line. 17 of 10. Michael Copeland, as I mentioned, not out batter, is 16 of 14. But that last over was phenomenally bowled as we look at the bowling.
Marco Jansen going for 35 in his 4, picking up 1 stick. Kerwin Mangru, great effort again by him. 1 for 22 in 4. Lesiba Ngwepe picking up 2 big wickets of Peter Malan in his first over, 2 for 15. Duan Jansen a bit more expensive at 27 after 2 overs. Aishel Klute having a great last over, picking up 2 for 33 in his allotted 4. And Caleb Seleka with a big wicket of Grant Rudolphse, 1 for 36 going at 9s.
Fantastic game of cricket. Congratulations to the Auto Investments Northwest Dragons. Oh, is there any nails left for people in Potch at the moment? But well done. 3 runs, the victors. As we look at the summary there, it is Makiel Prince, 83, that sets it up for the Northwest Dragons, 176 for 5. Steerman did well. He bowled well in a phenomenal last over as well, 2 for 32, and also backed up by Imran Manak, the 35 from Yanaman Malan, and Lesiba Ngwepe also did well. And then Grant Rudolphse, 63, and Gavin Kaplan's 34, just not enough to get them over the line. Lesiba Ngwepe picking up 2 for 15, and Aishel Klute picking up 2, and Mangaru and Marco Jansen a wicket apiece. It's been a phenomenal day here at JB Marks. Thank you for everyone watching. Don't forget that the Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for a 2-test match and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite Pink Day taking place the 22nd of December. So get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. That could be an early Christmas gift for someone there, Grant. I beg your pardon. I'm getting everyone confused today. I do beg your pardon. But that could have been a fantastic Christmas gift for that Pink Day, the 22nd of December.
Yes, something to look forward to. Looking forward to a great summer of cricket in our country, with the Proteas playing not only India next month, but also Sri Lanka and Pakistan visiting our shores. Looking forward to good international and even further domestic cricket.
So from everyone here at JB Marks Oval, thanks for joining us. It's been phenomenal. It has been a great day. Thanks for hosting us once again. Everyone here at JB Marks Oval, from the scorers to the production staff, Leah and his team, fantastic job done. So I'll leave the final word from the man that comes from the Northwest, for myself, Gert Malone, and also Brady Barnes. Thank you very much for hosting us.
Thank you so much, Gert, for coming through again. Thank you for watching. And it's important to remember that the Northwest Dragons now is 3 from 3, probably at this stage topping the log, and looking forward to some good cricket by both teams that were on display here today. Thank you so much.